takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round.
What's up? How y'all doing? My name is Geoff Brown, as introduced. A few things I'd like to discuss. A few things that beleaguer and beset our people, one of them being the word nigger. A very ugly, negative word. Unfortunately, it must exist because there are some of us it describes perfectly. Let's discuss them, shall we? If you leave your house in rollers and or slippers and or plastic bags, you, sir, ma'am, are a nigger. The message, ladies and gentlemen, don't be a nigger. Hopefully, as I look out, all I see is a sea of beautiful black people. Let's leave that word behind us. Gotta use it sometime, because you know, we all got him. I got him in my family. My Uncle Snooky is one, for example. Thought I missed him because I loved him. Turns out it's just because he's so damn stupid. You know how you spell words around kids you don't want them to know? My Uncle Snooky always spelled the wrong damn words. Yeah, putting these toys together, when we gonna tell these kids ain't no Santa Claus? I say we go out in the CAR and smoke some dope. Just a stupid ass. I sat down to a game of Scrabble with this man, figuring I could blow his mind with some of my logic. He blew me away with some here, though, boy. You ain't been around long enough to play a game like this with me. I got a word for you. P-Y-O-N-S-O. I said, Boy, that's pencil. Want me to use it for you in a sentence? My nephew kept acting a fool, so I stabbed him in the eye with a pencil. Okay. I'm trying like hell, and he is just going to town. I got another one for you. Pass me that bag. B-O-F-U-B-M. Bob. Boy, that's both of them. He kept acting a fool, so I stabbed out both of them. A little bit more to think about. This is 1994. The HIV virus knows no friends. Protect yourselves. I don't know. It's not too much more I can say about that. Except, you know, fellas, carry condoms. Ladies, carry condoms for your stupid-ass boyfriends. Seriously, ladies, we will not think any less of you if you whip out a 12-pack of Trojans. Unless, of course, there's only 3 left in the box. I was watching a survey, scared the hell out of me. They say the people least likely to be infected with the HIV virus are women between the ages of 55 and 80. This changes my dating plans all the way around. People asking me, Geoff, where you going after this? Tribeca? No! Shady Pines Convalescent Home. Y'all be chasing these young women. I'll be running around going, ooh, Martha, something about the way you drag that oxygen behind you drives me crazy. Come here. Shout out to my sponsor, Eurofunk. Peace and love. Everybody agrees that we need Big Mama, but don't nobody want her job. Say the word Big Mama to a woman over 50 and see, don't you have a problem? Don't nobody want Big Mama's job. You're exactly right. There is a woman who's supposed to teach that job, but she is asleep at the wheel. She at the club. Big Mama at the club now. I need somebody to argue that. Instead of yelling on blow the whistle, she should be saying Sam I am to her grandkids. But that's not what she's doing. The universe listens to you. When you say, I don't need a man, universe says, as you wish. I can do bad all by myself, as you wish. All these men out here ain't, as you wish. And it's just so expensive for you. We're discussing the brothers you want, not the ones you don't. We don't like them either, by the way. Let's not focus on them. Let's focus on the ones you want and what they want from you. They actually want something from you, and you're gonna have to actually get it to get one of these dudes because they're not in your possession. You're basically trying to rob a bank and hold hostages. But you're standing in an empty bank. There's no money in it. There's no hostages in it. There's just you with a gun and your demands. Do y'all remember when niggas just was plain old ain't shit? Ain't shit should be like a clinical diagnosis. Some niggas just ain't shit. This nigga ain't shit. Talk bad in front of his kids, self-sabotage, deflects, talk loud, ain't saying shit. Those are all earmarks of niggas that ain't shit. Am I wrong?
That's correct.
That nigga ain't shit. All this trying to figure out what fucking pills he needs. That nigga ain't shit.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Shit like that. Perfect.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This might be risky. DJ Hampton Stamp Pee Wee in the building.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stamp.
Uncle Geoff, what's poppin'?
Yo, man. What's happening?
You tell me, how's everything?
Man, life is lovely. I have no complaints, man.
Yo,
I'm thankful. I'm thankful for you to do this. Let me shut the fuck up and let you talk right now, because you know I'm gonna start talking a lot.
Hey, you know when you always say that line, and I like girls strictly. But when you say that line, this is the ugliest I've ever been, you ain't lying.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I be telling niggas like I'll put something on and niggas will have something to say, and then they go out and ladies compliment it. That's where it is right there. I don't give a fiddler's fuck about how niggas feel about me. I'm a grown ass man. That's why I love you, man.
Shit like that.
You remind me. Real talk. Well, first off, thank you so much for honoring me with this. I don't take this lightly, brother.
Yes,
this
sir.
is really, this is, I'm gonna try not to cry. Yeah. Second, thanks to your father. Your father put something good in the future. Like I have done, which is the job of a father. And so many Black fathers have not been allowed to do that unrestricted. And I believe when a masculine man is allowed to healthily raise his son, you get a hamp.
No, I appreciate it, man. That's humbling, man. Yeah, man. My pop's a hard-working brother, man. You know?
Shout out, and another devil dog, right?
Indeed.
Okay,
Yep,
yeah.
You know?
Tell him I said is he still with us?
Yeah.
Okay, tell him I said what's up. And thank you.
Yeah, no, definitely. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, a lot of good values instilled in as you grow, and you make mistakes. I made plenty of mistakes, but you know, you see it. You can hear the lessons, you know. My mom too, of course, but you can hear the lessons even when you're making bad decisions, even when you're making good decisions, mistakes. Those lessons definitely stick with us, you know, the coaching. So, I humbly appreciate that, man. We grinding, you know.
Yes, sir.
When I was putting this series together, so on Tuesdays, it used to be Love and I, and we used to go back and forth. She owns her own business, super duper busy now, so she's been traveling a lot. So I had to. Yes, 100%. Salute to her. And so I pivoted to start doing these one-on-ones with people who are making waves, who I admire. I see the work and progress they put in, regardless if everybody agrees or disagrees. And then there was one time you hit the link for the first time, and Q, you know, she's an aspiring comedian.
Yeah, Q. Shout out to Q. What's up?
And I'm looking, you know. And she don't really react when people hit the panel. But when you hit the panel, she had this smirk. I ain't trying to air her out, but she was kind of starstruck.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You know, and I saw it, you know, and then I'm looking like, damn, okay. And it's starting to register. But, you know, she's in that field. So it'd be like a old school football player hit the link. I would instantly recognize, you know.
Right.
So for her, it was like, damn. And she said it on the show. And then, so as we working through the space and I'm doing this series at these 12 o'clock, I said, well, shit, if you look in the earth and based on people who are on these panels, it's arguable that you made the most strides in terms of just entertainment specifically out of anybody who ever hit any one of these panels. And I don't think it's close.
That's respect, bro. That's respect. And thank you. Thank you very much for acknowledging what little I've done, and I can't even say little, real talk. A lot of the people I've touched in the ways that I've touched them. I'm gonna start using that. Pause. A lot of people I touched the ways I touched them. Pause. Pause goes right there. Right?
Yeah. Fact.
I don't take it lightly, man. I don't take it like a comedy is a medicine, bro.
Yeah.
And I can't say that I'm not in my same comedy gear, but there's another pull on my life besides just did some comedy last night. That's on my heart and my life, which is to be and people have fucked over the word holy. I want to be the best person in an intimate relationship with the Creator, doing as much good as I can.
Yeah.
So, and that's another reason I come in and sometimes I sound a little preachy, but it'd be on that shit. But okay, back on the road, Jeff.
Yeah. Shit like that.
Yeah, man. Well, like,
what you want to know, nigga? What you want to know?
Yeah, we about to get into it. So like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We have 120 people in the building already. We have 50 likes. Not terrible, but get the likes up. Let me do some quick chat acknowledgement, then we will get it popping. Jonathan Earl, what's good? Hope all is well, man. Yeah, we're gonna talk about everything. Lionel, salute. E-Dub in the building. I mean, was popping. Mel, you already know. Almond Eyes, we see you. Love C already putting in work. Thank you. Chocolate Bunny, what's up? Quincy in the building. Salute. Mel, what's popping? Impress, I see you. Shalom. Embrace the grace. Salute. Keep on grinding. CC. Happy Tuesday to you too, man. Melly Mel. Salute. Damn Rutabagas. Son Kiss it to out the Shalom. VJ was popping. I like it, man. We locked in. Steppenwolf, salute my G. I got Quincy, cool gamer. What's up? D was popping. We like it. I need my damn mouse to charge, man. This damn scrolling. Nick was goody. Cali in the building. Yo, it be so crazy. You walking around people, we don't even often know the impact. When I play the clip, it's like 10 people like, damn, I remember this one.
Right.
And that's 30 years old.
Yeah, brother. Yeah.
But it just so there was a gentleman, he plays a violin. I think for the symphony, like the orchestra. No, white guy. He was in a subway just playing, right?
Oh yeah.
And they walking by him like he a millionaire. He played, the best violinist in the world. And people just walking by, don't even know who that is playing in the middle of the subway,
Right.
When you got to pay $1,000 to go see him,
Well, it's funny how people value shit, bro. But then again, that's New York.
Yeah, that was
on the train and see Wesley Snipes on the fucking train.
People get desensitized, and that's one thing about the internet. The heroes have became regular because you have so much access. It kind of brought them down to earth. Less is certainly more. Heather, Marcus, Joel in the building, Brittany, Uncle Rick was popping. T Leaves, salute my brother. Matreon in the building. Chocolate Bunny, I got you already. Lawrence was popping, my brother. Jarice was goody. EBD, salute. OG Speed. I like it, man. We getting it popping, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. So Uncle Geoff, let's start from the beginning, right? It feels, and I'm saying feels on purpose. Blue collar salute, very relevant. There was a conversation you and Fatty were having, if you remember, and it was just about when you were making that lane, so to speak, is what it sounded like. Right, where you got rid of some attachments and some relationships, you were building different ones, etc. I would assume it was in this comedy career game, which I would argue is the hardest trade out of all of them, and I could be wrong. But what made you get into comedy in the first place?
When I was little, bro, I had asthma, and I was tested in the 5th grade as genius level, and the school system wanted to put me in the 9th grade, and my family would let me, so I just skipped. I was in the 6th grade for like 2 days, and I went to the 7th, and I was little in the 5th grade. Hemp, I was tiny in the 7th grade on the south side of Chicago. These little niggas was not having it. All I did was read, bro. My mother bought me some encyclopedias, and she had to stop me at the letter L. I just read, and I couldn't fight. So the only thing I couldn't. I was not a natural fighter. I had to be put in martial arts class. I'm about to tell you this story right now. Okay. So it was this dude named Keith Winding, who was he was a thug, but he was the smartest amongst them. But he didn't shit on me. Because all I did was, you couldn't get past me because I didn't go outside. I just read. So he took it upon himself to beat me up for weeks. And one day I was in the fight circle, and you could tell the fight circles in the hood back in the day, because there would be little circles where it'd be little candy on the ground, little candy wrappers in a circle. Some niggas was fighting in that circle.
Sure.
I was always in the fight circle for a little bit. And I said, man, ain't no way I can get out of this. He said, no. You gonna hit me no matter what I say. You damn right. I said, well, I'm gonna talk about your mama like the greasy, nasty, ashy Bigfoot bear she looked like. And all of a sudden, everybody went, oh, oh! And I looked around, and they was laughing, and then he broke my nose. And I knew then that I could do something with this. So I came home, my nose broke, and my grandmama was like, we got to do something about this. So she called one of my uncles who was a boxer and a martial artist who was a little older than me. And he said, all right, I'm going to take you back up to your school tomorrow. And long story short, he beat the shit out of the dudes that ran with Keith. Keith, he said, who's the toughest niggas you run with? The niggas came out, he beat the shit out of them right in front of him. He said, if you put your hands on my nephew, I got some of this for you. Oh, wow, thank you, Uncle Ernie. Shut up. That's going to last for about a week. And these niggas going to be right on your ass. You need to learn how to fight. And so they put me in martial arts school. From there, I joined the Marines, and there's a great story around why I joined the Marines, but it's a whole nother, I've lived 100 lives. I joined the Marines, and I was a fucking idiot, bro. I just, whatever would come up would come out. I really wasn't, I just joined the Marines, get out the hood, and I was smart enough to get a really good MOS, a really good job in there.
Yeah.
And I used to do impressions of the sergeant major, the leader of the base. You grew up on the base, right? Did you grow up?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, sergeant major, dude, that's the highest rank in the Marine Corps you can give an enlisted man. Well, the sergeant major of our squadron, I had his impression down, and I would do it. I would scare people. I would do shit as him smoking weed, him fucking with girls, and my friends thought that shit was hilarious. So one day we was outside the chow hall or the cafeteria, and I was doing that shit, and they was laughing, and all of a sudden they stopped. I said, he right behind me, huh? And he was. And he said, I won't see you in my office at 1300. So I went up there, and then I put my shit on. I'm standing there. I'm thinking, this motherfucker about to send me out in the middle of nowhere. He said, young man, that's the best impression of me I've ever heard. And tomorrow for inspection, I'm not going to talk to the squadron. You going to talk to him as me. So I'm like, wow, okay. So the next day, my squadron was about 300 people. I knew them all. Because people just, one of my superiors said, Brown, you know what your problem is when people see you, they think it's time to fuck off. I don't know. That's not my problem, Gunny. I believe that's your problem. and so I was that dude. So everybody's out there. And the squadron is standing on the flight deck. And I'm standing in a hangar.
Okay.
And I call them, squad bay, tear up. All these booths come together. Excuse me, squadron 10 up. So all these booths come together. And I go, there's going to be a few changes around here, starting with this. And I stepped out, and everybody exploded. Because they knew me. They knew I used to do this. I've done it for weeks, for months. I've been doing it. Everybody knew I did it. They thought it was funny. And that explosion of laughter from them. I said, yeah, this is what I got to do. And I had studied comedy already, man. I was already a Bill Cosby, Richard Pryor expert because I listened to the albums over and over. So, yeah, that's how it got started. And then my friends made me took me to the Comedy Store in June of '86. That was the first time I got on stage. And it took off from there when I got back and got out.
Okay. So who's your top 5 comedians?
Oh fuck. Okay. You don't know what you're looking at if you don't say Richard Pryor.
Okay. Is he number 1 or is this any order?
I can't put him in order. I can't.
Okay. All right. Who's the Mount Rushmore?
My Mount Rushmore. Okay. Sinbad has to be on it because Sinbad. We'll get to that later. I learned how to do comedy on my own. Sinbad taught me how to do shows. When you saw me on Def Jam, that's me knowing how to do comedy. When you see me on Comic View, when I do my grandstand special, that's me knowing how to do a show. And it's a whole different. So Sinbad, Richard Pryor, George Carlin, Eddie Murphy. That's 4. That's 4. The 5th one, gotta be George Lopez.
What?
George Lopez, brother.
Holy
Wow.
George Lopez.
wow.
My
That is a different top 5.
I tell you what. Watch the special "Why You Crying" by George Lopez. Take the time out.
I can't get the so George Lopez and Sinbad, them ones threw me off a little bit.
Well, you know why? Because, dude, they're my hero. Sinbad's my hero. George is one of them, and I've written for them both.
Okay.
I've written for them both, and I know what I'm looking at. So it's to the technicians they are. It's because I'm in the game. It's like if I ask you your top 5, what position you play in?
I played linebacker, strong safety, outside linebacker. This was 30 pounds ago.
Okay, hilarious. I bet you, if I ask you your top 5, because of the position you play, it's gonna be a gang of people who don't know football, that don't know who they are. Yeah. They don't know why you like that dude because of his sidestep. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You like this dude. Because I respect football and that it's a science and that it what it takes to do well. Like Matt, I used to love to hear Madden break down football because he made me immediately aware of how fucking ignorant I was about it. And that you can't be stupid. You may not be intelligent from a social rubric. You may not be intelligent, but you can't be stupid and play football well.
Yeah, 100%.
So,
yeah. No, that okay. See that you know what you're looking at. Yeah, see that makes a huge difference. When I'm watching a football game, the irony is I very rarely watch the football.
Right.
Like I'm not even looking at the quarterback a lot of the time. Oftentimes I'm looking at like the defense. So yeah, okay.
Shit like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, there's people. My wife is used to it now. I'm horrible to watch TV or movies with. Bad lighting, soundstage, doesn't match. That cup wasn't there. The plot is fucked. We're at 22 minutes and we don't know what's about that. I'm that dude.
Yeah, real. I do the same thing with DJing. When I go to the club, I'm like, that transition wasn't great. My wife is like,
and everybody else is right here. And then there's another DJ in the room over here on the corner.
Yeah. And then I always know if somebody DJing or aspiring because I see their phone strategically Shazam and everything. You know what I mean?
For those of you who don't know what in the world of comedy, that dude is joke stealing right there. He's joke stealing when he's Shazamming because he finna put his set together like your shit.
Yeah, 100%. I've heard myself pause in a lot of DJs, in certain areas, Speaking of which, I need to understand joke stealing, right? Because I know people write and people will brainstorm together, work through sets. What is defined as joke stealing? I've heard it come up. Who have I heard say it off? Obviously with the Katt Williams stuff.
Yeah.
Just in terms of his different jokes and etc. Like, what is joke stealing? Robin, what's up? JT, what's up? Go ahead, my bad.
Okay, joke stealing is when one comedian basically takes the punchline and or the rhythm and or the cadence of another comic's joke. It's not, you can't, bruh. White people do it different, which is just fucking lazy.
Okay.
You can't steal that. That's a premise.
Okay.
These are the breakdowns of what comedy is. A premise is what you want to talk about. I call that the unfunny sentence. I'm giving y'all some of the game that I give in Uncle Geoff's Comedy Kung Fu School. The premise, you have to have a solid, unfunny sentence to start with your joke. The setup is where you are setting up the premise or concept. Man, I was on the train today, blah, 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 that part. The punchline is what is different, what is blaringly obvious, or what I didn't see coming. If you do exactly what I did, you stole my joke, because that's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Everybody, jokes, shout out to Mike Epps, fucking the closest thing to Richard Pryor to me. Richard Pryor, then Mike Epps, then George Lopez. That dudes like him, Mike, bruh, it's hard to steal a joke from Mike Epps because there's so much Mike in it. It's so much. I saw Mike Epps one night. Mike Epps is one of the comics. There are a few comics I've seen do this. Go so hard that I've almost done it, but you go so hard that the people ask you to stop. Mike was on stage and this girl kept talking. And Mike said, she was in the front. He said, every time you start talking, I'm gonna hit you on the head with this mic. Nigga, she started talking. He said, boop. Hamp, by the fifth boop, niggas was running out of the room. It was fucking hilarious because of Mike. And nobody else could do that. You're not gonna be, that is one thing. Now, when I talk about how my dad was a football coach and my grandfather was a Marine and my dad ran my house like a Marine and a football coach, this is one of your children as a comedian 20 years from now. And then another motherfucker come and go on and say, well, my dad was a baseball coach and his dad was in the army. Nigga, you are stealing Hamp's joke, because even if those things are true, you have to respect that Hamp took the steps first. So, or Hamp's baby took the steps first. So you got to step in another direction now. If not, you're stealing. Now, here's what I think of joke thieves.
Damn.
Brother, you know I'm long-winded. Brother, do you know how what noble a job a comedian is right now with all the pain people going through? What and how fantastic that job is. You get to do what everybody else in the world wish they could. Stand up in the middle of a room full of people and say exactly what's on your mind. That is, people are paying you to do that. So if I'm going to say what's on somebody else's mind, what does that say about what I think about my own thoughts? Damn. I'm a fucking
shit like
coward.
that. Shit like that. Shit like
They're
that.
cowards.
Shit like that.
They're fucking cowards because they're afraid of the work. They're so addicted to the laughter that they will steal another man's thoughts and fuck them.
Can you not? I don't want to make a mess of anything.
Okay.
Any notorious joke stealers or egregious joke stolen?
Well, I can, but I tell you this: I'm working on I'm really thinking about writing a documentary called "You Tell."
Okay.
You Tell Me, because this is the truth. The only black celebrity comic from the 90s that I have not met personally is Eddie Murphy.
Okay.
And 40% of them I've written for.
Okay.
It's I because I've the ones that have stolen from me. I have bruh, whoo, shit. You can run that list, Doc. But what I tell people to do is look up Opera from the Hood.
Okay.
It's a bit that I'm very well known for. It's like somehow. Oh, you must have cut it out of that. You got that from Def Jam Volume 4?
I'm not even sure. I was looking for like one that was really clear. So it just had that 5-minute segment. That was the most like visually clear one.
Oh, they cut a bunch of shit out, bro. They cut a bunch of shit out. I had much better set than that. Anyway, my point is that I've tried to bury the hatchet with because he's a black man and we in crisis. So I don't have I ain't got time. The young Jeff Brown had time for that. This one don't. So I don't want to. I can tell you the jokes. I can tell you that that joke you just saw there about spelling words the wrong way.
Spelling the wrong words.
Yeah, the wrong words. Well, there's a famous black comedian that's touring with that joke right now.
Right now.
Right now. I won't say his name, but he's very funny. But he stole that joke. Flat stole it. Didn't pay for it. Didn't call me. Everybody know where that joke lived. A lot of time there are a lot of cats. I took it this far because bruh, I didn't trust me. Y'all don't like me being long-winded. Audiences don't either. I done been booed. Ooh, hemp shit. I've rode a roller coaster, bruh. I done had standing O in front of 25,000 people, and nigga been chased to my car. I've had the boat. And back in the day, there was another very well-known stand-up comedian who was doing. He basically did my joke in front of me in the improv one night. So I start, and this is a different Jeff Brown. This is Jeff Brown, not long out the Marine Corps, boxing, martial arts. Jeff Brown. This is not this dude. I start going around town, and I would open my show up with, "Hi, I'm Jeff Brown. I'm selling T-shirts. They say I write for this comic." On the front and on the back, they say whether I like it or not. And it started getting around that I was saying it, which I wanted it to. Dude said, "Y'all tell Jeff I'm looking for him." All right. So I saw him backstage in the comedy store one night. I said, "Hey man, I heard you was looking for me."
Damn.
He didn't say shit.
And we can't. And so we can't get. Can we get?
So let me finish the story. So
right,
we come outside, and apparently somebody had gassed him up. Another dude I think that was with him gassed him up, who later became a buddy of mine. I thought I was going to have to go both of so he came out and he said, "I heard you was talking about me." I said, "I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Here's what I say about you. I say that you are and it's a huge hint. I say, watching you on stage, you are the closest thing to Jerry Lewis I have ever seen. You are brilliant. But does that give you the right to take my joke and put a round off in it and now it's yours? It doesn't." That's what I say. And I say, pick up the phone like other people and call me if you want me to write. Well, if you say anything else about me, you ain't going to be talking about nobody else. I said, wow, well, allow me to retort. And he said, I ain't as smart as you. I don't know what that means. I said, well, a lot of people aren't as smart as me. Don't be so hard on yourself. Not the point. Look, here's what we're going to do. If we get to fight now here in front of the Comedy Store on Sunset Boulevard, there's a sheriff's car in the middle of the street. They be waiting on niggas to do this. This was Guy Torry's Fat Tuesday, that documentary you saw. There's a real short clip of me in there. I said, they gonna break this up. They gonna run over here. One of us or both of us gonna get arrested. Let's not do it this way. I work out at the Hollywood boxing gym 3 days a week. How about you come down and I rent the ring and we can fight like a couple of fucking dogs. If that's what you really feeling. Because I don't want to fuck guys night up, but I certainly would like to make you piss blood. Let's do it. So he walked down the street with his friends, and then he started playing that shit, Let Me Go, when he went down the street. So, because I really didn't like this dude at that time, I got in contact with his people. I said, look, let's do this. I'm gonna get 3 comedians, and you get whoever you want, because I know 3 other comedians that is nice with their shit to get me in shape. We'll film me getting in shape, film him getting in shape, and we can get in the ring and get the money to charity, because he's a known joke thief, and I would like nothing more than to polish his fucking ass up. What do you say? They declined. It's a lot of comics take it far, man. Keenan Ivory Wayans, nigga, that nigga right there put them doorknobs on a gang of dudes behind the Comedy Store. He did not fuck around behind his jokes. You tell a Keenan joke, you'll see Keenan. It was so as soon as it took it that personal. For me, I just knew you were a coward, and I'm gonna say some shit, and I'm gonna outright you because I can write. I'll just write some more, and then I'm gonna say what I got to say about you, and then one of us gonna whoop the other one ass if you get in my face. That's really where I was back then, and you just outgrow that. But joke thievery is rampant, bro. To bring it back around, shout out to Katt Williams. He was right. It's niggas that steal. They steal from smaller comics, take it on the road, and now it looks like when the smaller comic, because that's not what you don't just steal the joke. You steal the 15 times, the 20, the 30, the 45 times he had to tell it to get it to work, the gas money, the lamenting, you steal all of that when you rob somebody of their joke. That's why it's not, I don't have any respect for joke thieves. I don't.
Man, oh man, that is crazy. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, I'm not gonna pry, but I'm trying to think. When you said Jerry Lewis, I'm trying to tie it together. Maybe the chat is more damn.
Wow, shit like that.
All right,
because I ain't trying to start. I ain't trying to start no shit with nobody now. I'm never gonna be in that. Now, there is a well-known black comic now that I gave a pass and didn't speak on when he said some foul shit about me, but he's not gonna get that opportunity again.
No, 100%. I definitely saw some clips, but the hell with them. I don't know them niggas. You know what I mean?
Yeah, real talk, man. Real talk. And we can talk. And again, nothing is, you know me, man. Nothing is all what. Yes, next. I'm talking too much. Shut up.
Yeah, but I like things to be clean, though. Positivity is important, as is the truth. You know what I mean? So I was wondering, they get mixed reviews a lot of the times. Female comics, are they funny?
Well, here's the truth. Just like golf, basketball, football, baseball, and any endeavor that men have to go into, generally, we're a little better, stronger, faster than women. Comedy is an exception. There are a few handicaps women have. Society handicaps women in comedy because it allows them to lie. You ain't that tall, your hair ain't that. There's some things I can't say to you. So because of that, when you go on stage, unless you strip back from the people and tell them you don't have to take the lie glasses off. We're going to talk like people. Don't look at me as a woman. Look at me as saying some funny shit. And the only way you can do that is by not going on stage and leaning on your period. Leaning on how men ain't shit. Leaning on your vibrator. You have to have other things to say. And the women that do, nigga, some more is a fucking samurai. Adele Givens, nigga. Whoa. So,
question about some more. When we were younger, right? We would tune into some more because of how do you say it? She's voluptuous.
Right? She ain't hard to look at all.
Her breast always was standing up. Do you think her success looks different if she didn't have that? Like as young boys, we were what, 15, right? We watching some more, right? On Comic View, maybe a little bit younger. And we're like, yo, some more. And we would go watch for that reason, just as young boys. Adele, less likely. Like, do you think that is that an unfortunate circumstance tied to their success at all, attractiveness, or you think comedians can get away?
Well, no, because explain, and this is no diss, she just ain't every dude's type. Explain Melanie Camacho, another fucking samurai. Melanie Camacho, bro. Explain what's my god, Coco Brown. I tell Coco Brown to her face, you hit like a man. Dudes are funnier. So and please, dude, do not please. Yeah, let me put it this way: read all your super chats, sir, because there's one in general that I'm itching to get to, but we'll get to that later. Brother, I judge comics like this, and I don't know if you can tell I'm kind of arrogant. If you don't have 3 jokes I wish I wrote, I ain't gonna be funky to you. I just don't fuck with you. The ladies I just put up, all them ladies got some more, got a joke that I can't tell because I'm a man that's fucking brilliant. You can't talk to me any kind of way if your dick's small. You need to be courteous when you call me on the phone.
I remember that joke.
Nigga, that joke is brilliant. It's fucking brilliant from a you watch feet when you watch football perspective. That joke is fucking brilliant.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
I remember that joke.
Yeah, I can't tell that joke, nigga, but I can respect how brilliant it is. It's not talking about her period. It's not leaning on men ain't shit. It's not lazy.
It's not lazy.
It's just so you got to respect that shit.
Yeah.
So, and that's for me, I respect when I look at a joke, I flip it open and it's like I'm looking in the back of an old school pocket watch with the little wheels and gears turning. Where you came from, how you got there. I'm listening to all of that, bro. Like a piece of jazz music. I listen to comedy. So yeah, I'm in a different space with it. But there are some women that are, but any comic, if you fat, black, white, Jewish, handicapped, whatever your thing is, if that's all or most of your comedy, after the first 4 minutes of let me know who you are, you lazy and you suck.
Speaking of sucks, actually not speaking of sucks, but I'm just thinking about the shit that was being said, and you don't have to go too far into detail with this. But was Katt Williams more wrong than right with the stuff he was saying?
Shout out to Katt Williams, and I have a close personal story to share with you about Katt Williams. Here's the thing. There's a difference between right and accurate.
Yes.
Okay. You a holy man, bro. You already know where I'm going.
Yeah.
Katt Williams was right, but the naysayers and the people on lower frequencies, the square and cube thinkers. You've heard me break down Tesseract, right?
Yeah.
The square and cube thinkers. All they could focus on was his accuracy, which generally is an earmark when you're in a conversation for a nigga that ain't shit. If you having a conversation and you have an issue with somebody and they don't focus on your right, they focus on your accuracy, they on some bullshit. And I'm talking about between you. I'm not talking about in a debate where I ask you to qualify a source.
Yeah.
If you're going to spit the source out, then you need to qualify it. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying you have no right to spit out a source that you don't qualify. So from the place that he was right, it's some freak shit going on in Hollywood, and it's some freak shit gatekeepers that keep you from getting to certain levels unless you do freak shit. And I believe that as I sit here in this earth suit, that is the truth. Do people do the shit that he said they do? Do big comics steal from smaller comics? Now, I believe people get shit over other people because it ain't no rules to this. Ain't no rules, nigga. There's laws, but ain't no rules.
Yeah.
So he's right there. Katt just told the truth from his perspective, and I can't say that he was wrong. I believe he was right, and I don't give a fuck about what he was accurate about.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Lord Lou, salute, man. I think you became a member yesterday. Appreciate you, my brother.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
TBE Trucking with the $5 is $51.50 for life. Geoff, you are a mild comedian. You want to respond to this?
Oh, I would love to. And to that, I say, brother TBE, thank you. Thank you. Because you're right. You're right. I'm not the best comedian in the world. I'm not. There are dudes I know that are funnier than me. There are dudes I know that are better than me. I write for a few of them. The good thing is, the lucky thing for those of you who believe in it, is that that's not what my creator requires. You see, if my creator required for me to be more than a mild comedian and I wasn't, you might have been able to hit my ego with that. That might have landed where you aimed. But it doesn't, brother, because I got my pain body out of the way. It's going to be really hard for someone I don't know on a monitor to make me feel a certain way about chasing my dreams and feeding my family with it. About going around the world for free. Staying in the best hotels, eating the best food, fucking the baddest broads. Backstage passes to shit. In the words of Prince, I hate to say this, nigga, please. I go places you will never go. So if Mild got me that, if Mild got me the respect of my peers, my subordinates, and my superiors, if Mild got me that, if Mild got me this thing that 5150 won't get you, that comedian you represent is much funnier than me. He just ain't half the man. Not one person that buys a ticket to his show will trust him with a family secret. I talked 14 people out of killing themselves from this mild place, brother. So I thank you for pointing it out. And God bless you.
Perfect. Shit like that.
Bro, when you get your ego out the way, it's impossible. That's some Jedi shit, bro. That's it. Yeah. Are you familiar with the book The Power of Now by yes, he just stole it. He straight fucking stole that joke. I used to write for Steve Harvey, but he stole that joke. Yes. You mean when he put it up on the sign and come talking about them, both of them? Look at the dates when he did it on Showtime at the Apollo. I had already done that again in 94. And then in 97, when I perfected the joke, if you I'm getting all my clips and shit together. So
what's the joke specifically, Geoff? So the question is, JT salute my brother with the $5 says, Geoff, did you sell Steve Harvey that both of them joke, quote unquote, joke, or did he just steal it?
Yeah, he flat fucking stole it. Here's the joke. Okay, that was good. You saw me on stage doing Scrabble with my Uncle Snooky. and I actually had, and this is yes, I actually have an Uncle Snooky. It's my daddy's brother. Where I go, you ever
it was in that clip we just played.
Yeah. Well, it's that part of that joke where he took both of them, Fidna, Pencil, and Come Tamba, and wrote them on cards and did it in front of Showtime at the Apollo. That time, because yes, it's going to be very hard, other than Eddie Murphy, to name a black comedian that I didn't write for or didn't steal from me. And if you look through it, you can go, wait a minute. That's not, somebody did that before. And chances are you heard that somebody, I was playing in the background of a lot of niggas shit. Like there was a time in the 90s and early 2000s where everybody, you remember there was a Showtime stand-up special, A&E's Comedy on the Road, Evening at the Improv, Comic Strip Live, every comic television show. I did them all. I did them all. I wrote sets for them all. And so niggas would see that on mainstream TV and flip it and take it to the Chitlin circuit and make money with it. I got countless accounts of that, bro. Wow. A lot of niggas stole from me.
Wow. Shit like that.
So when I hear, you know, anything about my ability on stage, first off, there are people who don't miss a show. When I go do a show, they don't miss a show because they like what I do. Ruth Chris don't sell as much as Oscar Mayer. They don't. So I do my shit different. I do it how I do it. And I don't make art for people. I make art and I present it to people. And then they decide. And it's up to them. It's up to them. I don't get, that's the thing about comedy. Nigga, if you wanted to play the saxophone, Ham, you could go buy a saxophone, sit in the park a half hour a day, and you would know when you were good when people would stop throwing food at you. You would know. With comedy, nigga, that don't work like that. There's only one place to do comedy. You can't do it in the mirror. You can't do it in the living room. You have to get on stage in front of people who speak English and face forward and listen and let them tell you what's funny.
Damn.
Because you don't know. You can't practice this shit nowhere. Imagine all your team, all the kids you coach could only practice in games. That's what
maybe, man.
Nigga.
Shit like that.
And the Black Dragon with the $5 says, I'm not the quote unquote funniest, but standing up on stage with a mic in your hand feels liberating. You can express comedy in many ways. People respond to you. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Uncle Geoff.
Yes, sir.
There's been a wave of social media comedians. You have who am I thinking of? Why are their names? Country Wayne, which I've seen him do a lot of stand-up. A bunch of those fellas. What's the guy that says, "Hey, big fella"? Their names are slipping my mind.
Big Jaw.
Who?
Big Jaw.
Big Jaw. Yeah, all those guys. You know. And they're seemingly funny in those skits. Now, one thing I do know about those skits is you can rehearse them, edit, cut, paste, right? You get a second chance.
Yeah.
That's why when people are comparing rappers now and then, in the 90s, you could hear the breath control, right? When they're rapping through, you would hear a right now, it's just all edited. So the skill level, right, and the talent, just lung capacity made a difference. That's why when Nas is on stage, if you never heard Nas in person, you don't know what fucking rapping is. I have to say it, like the breath control, how calm, just fluid. He goes, it's amazing. And he just standing there. You know, Nas don't do too much.
No,
you know, but it's Yeah, it's just the aura. Ha ha. Desi Banks, they named them in the chat. DC Young.
Yeah. Okay.
What do you think about that? I don't know if it's its own genre, them coming up calling themselves comedians. Is it okay?
Well, bruh, how do I put this? First, they are exactly what they are exactly what they are supposed to be for who they are supposed to be that for.
Okay.
I have to judge them by the slice of reality in the time that they are in. Because first, the second off, the school I went to is closed. They don't, there's no Arsenio Hall for them to watch. There's no George Lopez for them to watch. There's no, who did they watch? They are taking their sense of humor and translating it in a different medium to people who watch it the way they want to watch it. Now, to say that is the same thing as standing in, anybody can be funny at the water cooler.
Yeah.
Can you be funny tomorrow night for 45 minutes in front of a room full of strangers? That's a comedian.
Yeah. God.
That art form, yes. It's like me trying to indict these new dudes because they don't know the style of kung fu that I do, and the school is closed. The school is closed.
Okay.
I can't indict you. I can teach you my style of kung fu if you want it.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen them like when they go in the Laugh Factory, they don't have as strong as set as say a T to the motherfucking K. You ain't gonna have it. Yeah, there you go. Robert just said it. Tony Baker, bruh. Tony Baker is old school kung fu, and he is fucking hilarious. I love Tony Baker.
He came up through social media?
Yes. He's one is he's right on that cusp, bro.
Yeah, I thought so. Like, what about Craig Smith? I feel like those two gentlemen, like, right on the cusp, or no? What do you think?
Yeah,
Maybe I'm
Craig
tripping.
Smith, another one, funny bastard. That is on the cusp. But these dudes that are past that, I can't indict them, bro. Niggas want you to go, oh, well, they ain't funny because they don't what, dude. They didn't take your road, and they're not taking your road to entertain the people you entertained. A lot of your fans are dead.
Wow.
But do they get to call themselves comedians?
Well,
two other comedians, right? So here's what I say. And again, I think football is goes right along with life. You can use it for any situation.
Sure.
There's people that play football that aren't football players.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Yes.
Period. And you can tell, when I coach the kids, and it happens primarily a lot in high school, right? Generally speaking, football players play college ball at a high level, right? But there's a hitch, Uncle Geoff, before contact that football players just don't have. Right? It's a little bit of fear you see, right?
Oh, you mean this shit?
Yeah, and not even so blatant, just a little bit of something, right? And I'm like, okay, you like football, but you ain't this is not in your blood.
No,
they could be effective, but there's levels to it,
right?
So what? And so now I liken that to the gentlemen that we reference, right? They're funny, no question. Are they comedians? Could they tell you, Uncle Geoff, I'm a comedian? You ain't never been a loss for words since I known you.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yes. And I yes. In the loosest sense of the word, yes. I am not. That's like asking Miles Davis, is Kenny G a musician? Yeah. But we don't play to the same crowd. This is the problem with what you're saying here. Okay. Is that I can't they are responding to the frequency that their people are on, and they are making them laugh.
Yeah.
Are they doing it like the dudes that I do it? No. if you chain them to my style of art form, are they at a disadvantage? Yes, but they no longer have to be chained to my style. Are they good at what they do? Yes, I like some of it. Some of it, I'll go, you should have backed that to here. You should have done it. But I'm looking at it from I've been writing for 3 decades perspective.
Mm-hmm.
So to just say these young dudes ain't funny, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
To say these young dudes ain't as funny as the older dudes, well, I'll say that. I'll say that I think that older dudes are funnier. I'll say that there are some older dudes that I think are funnier, but that's because they're tuned to my ear.
Yeah.
They're tuned to my ear. I can't, okay, yeah. I'm gonna take you off of grass, put you on turf, and talk shit about the differences. I'm not gonna do that. What I will say is that it would serve them to like generals. Nigga, I've said this 1,000 times. Bakers, pilots. Study your history. Study what came before you. Study comedy, and then you'll understand that since since the beginning of recorded human history, the rules to comedy have not changed.
Okay.
They haven't. They're still the same shit. Your boy Joel say, yeah, another one. Don DC Curry. Nigga, if you get a chance, you go see him live. I've seen DC Curry is another one I've seen go so hard, the audience tell him to stop. Stop, wait, stop. He that hard. He the bruh. Go see Don DC Curry. Don DC Curry's School of Comedy is closed. So how am I going to indict these dudes because they don't know it?
Okay. Interesting point. I actually and Love C and I are on the same page because I want to this take that you just gave. I want to ask you about a different conversational topic. Do we apply the same logic with men and women dating, or do we still expect the young boys to have the bravado and intestinal fortitude like you guys had? But so I think that's an awesome question to answer, right? But I do want to ask one more question. Mike, what's up? Torrance, what's up? Prince, Empress, Metreon. Okay, I'm 100. What's popping? Andre Cable, salute. So Ignat, what's popping? I do want to ask though.
Yeah.
Who's a comedian that was supposed to be Dave Chappelle?
Oh, Tony Woods. Tony Woods. He'll tell you himself he got his style from Tony Woods. And Tony Woods is fucking hilarious.
Let me rephrase. Not the style, but that big. You could substitute Dave Chappelle with Kevin Hart. Like, who's supposed to be that? Either whether they be past or like who's supposed to be the Richard Pryor, Kevin Hart, etc.
You don't know. I'll tell you the funniest motherfucker you have never seen. You don't know. You don't know him as well as you should. And his name is Daryl Heath.
Daryl Heath?
Daryl Heath is the closest thing to comedy genius I can think of.
Damn, I don't know Daryl Heath.
Okay. Look up Daryl Heath, Pimp with a Baseball. He did this bit on Def Jam that is still one of the funniest things I've ever fucking seen, where he goes, I had a friend that used to be a Major League Baseball player, but he got hurt and he started pimping. And when girls didn't owe him his money, they try to get away from him. And the girl run, and he becomes the girl, the street, and the pimp. And he throws the ball and then hits himself in the back of the head with the mic and collapses on the stage. Nigga, brilliant. Rodman is under fucking rated. Rodman, underrated. I think, but to the dude that I don't understand why he's not huger, Daryl Heath.
Okay.
There are a few of them.
Shit like that.
Way in the back of my head, because of this shit, and I only smoke the best. Sure.
Okay. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
And I tell you another thing I grade on is subject matter. The next time you think a comic is great, write down how many subjects he speaks on.
Okay. Interesting.
Shit like that.
Noted.
Shit like that.
Uncut Underground was popping with the 10 ounces. Skit comics can't fuck with stand-up comics. I wish they wouldn't bring the skit comics on the road with them. Skinny Boy 20 Boy was popping. My brother with the $2 says Rodman is underrated. EBD with the $2 says I remember that joke. We still tell it sometimes. So Uncle Geoff,
sir,
let's get into the proverbial penis and vagina conversation we always seem to have.
Okay.
The game has changed. You and I have had an awesome discourse about being outside with these women then versus now, and how social media and etc. Has made it uberly different. You told us that you make a woman laugh for, I think it was 8 hours straight or 12 hours straight, you can get to her. That's why they stay away from ugly, funny men.
Yeah.
But the men of today don't even approach.
Yeah.
Fear is a mind killer. So we had that back and forth. But I guess I'm asking the grace that you've given these comedians who didn't do how you done it. Do the young boys get the same grace?
No. And here's why. Well, let me. Okay, here's what's happening in my head right now, Han.
Okay.
My idea. I'm basically, as I talk to you, I'm an air traffic controller, and my thoughts are all coming in trying to land, and I gotta try to get them in order and decide who goes first. There you go. So when you tell me to land, I gotta land a lot of fucking planes because of how I think. I think longhand. I don't know how to think shorthand. Here's the grace that should be given to those brothers.
Okay.
Brothers who seek to be better. The brothers who understand that life is a lot more than just figuring out how many girls you can fuck. It's really not that hard to get laid. It really isn't. The dudes that know or that come into the knowledge or don't run from the quiet voice that tells them that their line is important, even though they don't know what their great-great-grandfather's name is or what he did. It is important that they become a great-great-grandfather that their children know about, that their seed knows about. And if they don't know that, they don't know how to seek that, and they don't know how to pick mates to help them build that, that's on niggas like me. This is how my purpose outgrows comedy. This is how I love comedy. I still do it. I still get bread doing it. I still get bread writing for it. But bruh, I got to reach them dudes you talking about. Because those who don't have it, whether I like it or not, whether you like it or not, they're not leaders and they're going to perish. Bruh, do you think you and I have the time to rewrite Revelations? Do we have the time, man? The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse are going to ride, and that ain't got shit to do with what Jeff Brown got to say. Get your shit together. Standing on the side of the wall like this ain't it. Wash your ass. Brush your fucking teeth. Cut your hair. And walk up, bruh. And maybe, my son's 17.
Okay.
He don't move like a lot of these young cats do. Because he wasn't taught. He didn't see his daddy around none of these things. The dudes his daddy was around was goddamn grown-ass men. That'll walk up to you Bruh, I'm thinking about doing a short about this, where a young dude, 22, 23, walk up old school style. And I'm not saying he in a zoo suit, but he is classically fly. He looked good in his shit. He ain't out of shape. And he walks up and goes, hey, Stephanie, hey, how you doing? My name is Mike. What's your name? Stephanie. Hey, sisters, how y'all doing? I thought you looked good. I thought you should know. I'd like to take you out sometime. Not tonight. We in this club, in this situation. This is something different. How would you like to have some coffee sometime this week? During the day. Here's my number. I'm out. That's some goddamn grown-ass man shit that most dudes ain't doing. And any woman who will not accept that is helping you out, nigga. You dodging a bullet.
Mm-hmm.
She cannot take unsolicited chivalry. Like I'm 100 say, Geoff, that don't work no more. You are exactly right, man. It don't work on the haystack. It work on the needles. You want a needle, don't you?
Okay. But what do you say about, like, so for instance, she says yes, right?
Yeah.
It's more popular now, as an example, to give your Instagram. Right? She want to follow you and connect with you on an Instagram. And then she's gonna, to an extent, vet you out via your IG, which adds but it adds an entirely different dynamic. What you said is that also going to be what she sees?
What do you mean?
Well, so like on your Instagram, you know, like what is the Instagram? What is your profile showing? I know you presented the suave, right? Yeah. Cool, calculated, clean. But then there's a different with the Instagram being involved in things of that nature. Do you think that changes the dynamic at all?
I hope so. I sincerely hope that a girl takes your Instagram, looks at it, and decides that you don't have enough shit. Because again, the universe has done you a favor. That's the wrong woman to be fucking. That's the wrong woman. Would you like to get her pregnant with her shallow ass? Would you like to have to try to negotiate raising a child with a broad that shallow? Please let this shit help you. Please stop talking about what the women won't do. That's not your responsibility, brothers. Could you please read Isaiah 3, chapter 3 and chapter 4, so you can see where we are and where we're going? Would you please, all you niggas, this is what it is. And this is the scary part, Ant. The ordinary people, the ordinary dudes, the ordinary dudes don't like the ordinary women. Well, too fucking bad. Too fucking bad. If you don't, if you an ordinary dude, what the fuck make you think you supposed to get an extraordinary broad? You supposed to get one of these ordinary ass broads and y'all go and perish together.
One of the sentiments, Uncle Geoff, based on your last statement, was it's actually the inverse. Is that the women have a level of delusion, which allows them to not even see the ordinary men that they actually match up with. What do you think about that?
I think that's wonderful because they're gonna perish. All that shit, brother. We are talking about different buckets of shit. It's just shit. Here are the people who are going to make it. The men who have a skill when the power go out. The men who can take charge, respect, and give authority fairly. And the women who follow them. And the rest of it is who these body bags is for, nigga. That's it. Bodies. That's it. You can like it, don't like it. Brothers, I ain't mad at all of y'all. I'm reaching out to you. I have an encyclopedic log of monumental fuck-ups that I myself have made. And I make them open to you. when I fire my shit back up with the kind of AI, thank you for playing the AI shit. I accidentally sent you video and audio. I should have sent you video and video because I have a video that goes with that.
Okay. It worked good. No, it worked well.
I'm editing AI like that. I'm doing that shit. I have an obligation to put out what I believe is the truth and the right way, because I am the last of those with the street knowledge. I'm the last of it. The creator done put this on me. Do you know how much I would just rather do some other shit than try to do this? But God put this on certain people. It's been put on me to tell young brothers what it is I think and feel. And if you don't get me, you don't get me, and I'm wrong, I'm overblowing this, I'm okay with all of that. But if you do, bruh, you better say, if you can see what I see, you better set yourself up to lead. You better find it's brothers ain't gonna take it from me, Ham. That's why I gotta give it to you. I gotta give it to you, because you'll take it from me. You'll take this long-winded shit.
Pause, Uncle Geoff.
Okay. You'll take this long-winded drivel, this fucking platitudinous. You'll take it and go, you know what? I see this, I see that. And it's a 19-year-old you can talk to that I'm just an old ass nigga to. Doesn't matter. What matters is that he gets it. And all this other shit ain't gonna work, young man. It's not. You're complaining about it because it don't work. You just don't like the solutions. But they're not mine. They're the creators.
Okay. Let me show you this picture. Let me catch up on these supers really quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I have one follow-up question. I'm going to show you this picture. Granville was popping. But the $2 is him. You young enough to know he full of shit right now.
See what I'm saying? I can't reach that dude. You gonna have to.
Joel with the $10 is hemp. One of your lady panelists last month said that a man that makes $5,000 more per year than her isn't doing well enough. Imagine being a dude, a $90,000 dude, having an $85K woman tell you ain't good enough. What you think about this type of shit, Uncle Geoff?
Shit like that.
I think that woman did him a favor. I think if he spends 15 seconds in her presence more, whatever more, here's what I think about that. I think, well, no, because I don't want to,
go ahead.
I don't want to curse a child. So I won't say up to have a baby with. But I think if a woman who makes $85,000 a year can tell you as a good man, as a man who will respect her, as a man who will take on the job of putting your life on the line for her, of putting your masculine energy in the way of her so that you, her, and the creator can get alignment. If she can tell you that $50,000 or $40,000 is not enough survival tickets for her, she has done you the biggest favor. Get the fuck away from her. And if you don't, you get everything you deserve. I hope she give you a disease. I hope she make you lose money, because that way, then you'll be able to give a lesson to another young man one day. Because you, sir, if you're going through that, you seem to think there's some type of pussy shortage I'm not aware of. Everyone, vagina comes standard, young man. I don't know if you knew that. It comes standard. Peace, earthiness, and submission are options. And you have to go find those options. And all I hear you do is complain about the ones that don't have it. I can tell you right where to find the ones that do, but you niggas don't want to hear that. You don't even want to try it. Try it.
Wow.
Tell me I'm wrong. Then I could outline that. We can outline that later.
Yeah. You want to go through this one? You want me to read it?
Okay, hold on, because I got the chat in it. Wait, okay, yeah, because it said okay. Nigga talking about game and leading, and he a lost lamb in these streets. Hamp, he leading 100 riders into Death Valley. Here's what I say about this. It reeks of pain. That brother in pain. That brother been through a lot of bad shit. And I remember one time before I signed out of Fight Club, I said, hey man, go find your father. And people let me know that his father was dead. Like I was supposed to back off of that. He still need to go find his father. You need to, first off, your father, if he's dead, he's outside of time, pain, and flesh. So he moves at the speed of thought. Again, this is not shit I made up. This is shit I read, and a lot of you don't do that. He moves at the speed of thought. You can commune with him. What have you learned about him? Study him. Study his mistakes. Look at his life and questions you have. Take them to wise men so that they can guide you out of this pain you in. Brother, you need to go find your father. That's what I say to that. And I'm the wrong place to get your wisdom, apparently, because you have decided to come up here and spend money on a day that's devoted to me, a nigga you can't stand. There are 9,999 other things you could be doing. You know what got you here? Pain. There's something in your subconscious that I speak to directly, and it makes you uneasy. And I get it, bro. I'm sorry for what you went through, and you're not my enemy. If I saw you in the street and you needed help, brother, you got me. And if they come for us while we together, I would die for you. I'm not mad at you. I don't get, see this right here, bro? To not acknowledge anything that I've said and pay money to not acknowledge it. You can't get there unless you're in pain, bro.
Well, so he had said this one kind of back to back, Uncle Geoff.
Yeah.
But he says with the $5 says this old head run around in circles more than these women.
Yeah. That speaks to his Hamp. I'm not here because I don't make sense.
Or D with the $2 is that a Team Rocket jacket, Unc?
No, this is that's another thing I do. I collect varsity jackets. I love them. So yeah, I just bought this at a swap meet.
And you were referencing a time on what was the Fight Club, not necessarily to him directly. Were you just giving a story?
No, I'm talking. You remember Fight Club?
I don't. I wasn't really.
Well, here, let me bring you up to speed. Fight Club was basically this channel where this dude named Aaron was.
I know it. Sorry, I just never really watched. I caught up to it on some of these other channels, though. I caught up to it.
He's driving this bus full of window lickers, and there'd be certain people got some sense, and I didn't know that. I thought it was more like your show when I first went in there. It's not. You have to have hateful shit on deck to say, and there's videos of me roasting niggas, and what this dude would like to do is constantly pay money back to back to kick me out. And what happened is that Fight Club was ruined by this behavior, because whenever you serve only the lowest common denominator, your days as a business are numbered. If all you serve is the lowest common denominator, it's in something like this, it ain't gonna work. And so that was part of the lowest common denominator, is that they'll kick a nigga off that's making sense. And pretty soon it just became a place with people with vitriol and $20 to just do dumb shit. Well, he was there, and one night when he went to throw me off for saying something that made sense, right before that, I said, you need to go find your father. And everybody went crazy. That's fucked up. His daddy dead. Because they've had nobody. This is why spirituality sounds weird to them. It's like taking a well-done steak and throwing it over in the crib of a toddler. They're just not ready for this level of shit, which is why I'm not talking to them. I teach the master class. You're not ready. So I give it to other cats who understand. Hamp understands that I'm his elder. That doesn't make me, I've had the opportunity to fuck up more than him. I guarantee you, Hamp, I have fucked up way more than you.
Mm-hmm.
You line your fuck ups up, Hamp. You ready? I got some fuck ups, some dumbass shit, bruh. Woo! Because of that, and I learned I got to give that down to you, and then you give it down. That dude might be ready for your class or a class under you. He ain't, there's a lot of shit. This nigga's calculus up here. You get your pre-algebra ass on downstairs. Yeah.
Joe with the $10 says, I only used the 85 and 90,000 to show how mathematically silly the sentiment was in the first place. That scenario was not a reflection of me or me trying to date any particular person. GBGville with the $5 says, my guy whose father is dead, exclamation point. My father is alive. What are you talking about? Maybe it's a different person.
No, is it the high yellow dude with the head like a pumpkin head, high yellow dude?
Well, I'm gonna drop the link in a minute so you can talk to whoever want to hit the link.
Yeah, come your ass on it.
Yeah, Granville with the $5 says, what convo we had? When did this happen? 187 was popping with the 2 Canadians says, Uncle Geoff, the inmates ran the asylum. Granville with the $5 says, yo, Hamp, the entire situation he is talking about has been fabricated in his head. You want me to drop the link now?
Drop the fuck. Okay, are we gonna? So now before that, here's what it depends upon him. Okay. Before I unleash the sword of light on this motherfucker,
okay,
I need to understand. I need it understood that we gonna both get to speak uninterrupted, and he can say whatever he likes as long as I can.
100%.
Okay.
And so also let me clarify. When the guest is the guest actually has more leeway as well.
Okay, thank you.
You know, because
in that case, drop the motherfucking link.
All right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Walk your young ass into these flames.
And I think we can have a pretty civil discourse once we get some understanding. The link is dropped. I am also, obviously, Uncle Geoff is the featured guest. He cannot be dropped off or timed out. But the timeouts will be starting now.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here.
Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. Till I got my shit and I pop my shit.
Granville was popping.
What's popping, man?
What's goody?
Nothing. I'm cool. I'm just trying to figure out where his story come from. About my dead daddy, with my daddy alive and breathing. I'm trying to figure out where it's coming from, Geoff.
Oh, hey man. And I may have it wrong, but
nah, it's not a me. You definitely got this.
Okay,
shit.
all righty. Here's why I have this wrong, and I apologize.
Fucking apology. I need to know what it's.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's good to know too. One night when I was on Fight Club, and they were going back and forth, you kept spending money to put me off. People kept spending money to put me back.
You ain't nobody special, nigga. I spent over thousands on Fight Club, knocking
Okay.
everybody out. You
I'm
just a
trying
retard.
to cross the street. Cars keep coming. Now
Go
you
ahead,
asked me to
Rainbow, let
explain.
him finish the thought real quick.
You got it.
You were spending money to put me off, regardless to what other monies you've spent. I'm talking about this particular time. And when I saw it coming, because of what I see in it and what I believe of it, I said, hey, man, go find your father right before I left. The chat flooded with people going, that's fucked up. His father just died. Something that, like that. And so I thought that was you. I apologize.
That ain't never happened in a million years.
What do you mean?
That's cap. That's cap. You talking about the night? Nah. I know exactly the night you were talking about why I kept dropping you off and it kept bringing me back. Angry Man, Aaron, me, Black Beauty, and two other people up on the panel, and me and you was going back and forth. That ain't never happened. You told me find my daddy, and I said, nigga, go to the back, and I dropped you down. Ain't nobody ever put that in the chat. And I'm banking that on my memory, and I remember all the shit that happened, what I do on here. You full of shit, dog. Just say, do what I need you to say, and this is the problem that I have with old niggas. If you want to just talk shit, just talk shit. Just be straight up with it. You want to talk about a nigga ain't got no daddy, your mama a hoe, all this shit, that same generic shit you say all the time, just do that. But don't speak no ill will on some bullshit like that about a nigga parents. That's wild. You can say that motherfucker went to go get milk. You can say all that shit. But to say some shit like that, my nigga, I thought you was the ad dog. You fabricated this whole shit on this panel just now. I'm trying to figure out why. The nigga froze?
No, I'm not frozen. What that's called is paying you respect to make sure that you are finished with your thought.
You got it.
I want to be sure so that you will allow me the respect to do the same thing. I don't have, and I don't know what particular acts that you have to grind with me it is, and I'm good with that. I don't have a need to fabricate anything. If anything, maybe I got the story wrong. Again, and no, I won't apologize again because you've already said fuck my apologies. I've already said what I had to say about your parents. So the creator is good with it, and I'm good with him. So from there, we can move forward. If you need to hear me say it, then here it is. Nothing that I say is factual. I am lying about it all, and I'm just up here talking shit. So I want to be clear that I've said everything you need me to get out. I'm up here. I'm lying my fucking ass off. I haven't done any of what I'm talking about. None of the information I have to give is valid. I'm just up here talking shit. Does that cover it?
I'm not worrying about that, bro. It's just that you speak. I don't know. It got me triggered a little bit when you said that shit about my dad being died and people was on Fight Club saying this shit. Cause I ain't no shit never been like that on Fight Club. I ain't never seen no shit like that on Fight Club ever. But I will say this. I don't essentially have a personal problem with you. I know when you first started coming around the last 3 months of Fight Club, you started coming around the last 3 months. When I saw you pop up on the panel for the first time, I kicked your ass off. Because if anybody knows on Fight Club, when a new face shows off, it's always my personal preference and my duty to being a troll on YouTube is to kick that person off for the first time. So in my mind,
hold on for a second. Hold on for a second.
But I'll let you talk though. I'll let you talk.
Would you please listen?
Sir,
I didn't hear you.
I'm not listening to you, sir.
Okay.
I'll let you talk. I was being quiet. I'm being
trying,
really
brother.
respectful.
Could you mute him for a second, please, Ham? I'm trying to tell you that my shit froze and I didn't hear you. Could you repeat yourself?
Like Grimel, he just didn't hear it. That's all.
So I don't have no personal inkling or no personal ill will to you. I know when I talk, when I put out a super chat and I call your bullshit out, it gets under your skin. Every time. It always happens. When I first saw you on Fight Club, I was the first nigga to drop you down. When I saw that and you came back, you had a problem, you had an issue. If I drop you off a panel and you get disgruntled, you get mad, or you get out of shape over a little ass shit like $20 dropping you down, I'm gonna keep doing it. Because I know it gets under your skin. You're gonna go and rampage, you're gonna do all this shit. I ain't got no personal shit about you. I ain't got no personal shit against you. But I do think you an old nigga up here that be talking about shit that you don't know about in this newer generation. If I had to pinpoint anything, it would be that. It's that simple. But I don't have no personal issue with anything, and I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. Every time I see you, every time I get a chance, I'm going to drop you, nigga. I'm going to talk shit, you're going to respond, and the world going to keep moving. But that shit you said about my dad, that was just a wild story I had to speak on. Because that was a bunch of bullshit. Like, I don't know where you pulled that one from. That was wild.
Okay. Here's what bent me out of shape. It was my misunderstanding of Fight Club. I thought Fight Club was like a lot of the rooms I'm seeing crop up now, where people come to exchange ideas and maybe get a little heated. But that's not what it was. Fight Club was where you bring up a point and come up with the most foul shit you can think of to say to other people so they can make clips and people throw it in. And what I thought I was at was a dojo when really it was a fucking cockfight. Once I figured that out, I stopped getting upset because I was really trying to say things that I thought would help people from my point of view. And when I would be in the middle of it, somebody could pay money to stop that. And I don't care, which is why I took a break from my own channel to produce it better, so that I can have a place where, brother, you are absolutely welcome to come and speak, that nobody will be able to pay to drop you because of your thoughts. But that's what I want to run. So it upset me at first because there was somebody I thought needed to hear it. You think it's full of shit, and that's fine. But like today, we're on an open forum that is going to be run similar to how I'm gonna run my show, where I'm gonna ask that if you have a specific problem with something I say, that you be able to qualify your statements with things other than you full of shit, old ass nigga. Something else has to qualify your statements when we speak, because I don't speak on that level, brother, and I can't come down to it. You gonna have to come up here where I'm not gonna insult you, where you're not gonna insult me, and we're gonna discuss the topics. That's how I get down. And that's what I thought that was, and that's why it upset me. So if you like, could you explain specifically one bullshit, old nigga, funky ass, fuck nigga topic that I have brought up that you have an issue with me about? Anyone?
You trying to bring a personal perspective on how life needs to be and giving educational, quote unquote, educational stances and opinions on a late night stream called Fight Club. That's a problem I got. You came to a show on Fight Club and you complained about a show that was called Fight Club because you couldn't get your true, authentic opinion out about some bullshit that you won't talk about. You came to a show that was called Fight Club, and you try to run this bitch like a Sunday gospel or something. You up there speaking like a Sunday gospel, and then you complained about not being able to speak like a Sunday gospel on a fucking show that's ran from 11:45 to 11:45 in the morning called Fight Club. That's some dumbass shit to me. That's one point.
Okay, can we talk about that one? I thought we had. So this is just me repeating myself. I made the mistake of thinking, there's a video about it that somebody made with a bus, and they made a whole bunch of graphics about what I said what Fight Club was. Fight Club is Aaron driving a bus full of window lickers, and people come up here to watch people lick windows. This is Fight Club. I made the mistake of you're basically repeating me. That's what I said I did. I'm falling on that sword, brother. I already said I made that mistake. Now, I'll ask the same question again. Could you tell me another fuck nigga old ass topic that I am irrelevant on, that is direct, that is about now, that has nothing to do with Fight Club, but us here in this space and time now, that you have a problem with?
The outlook on you telling young men, like you just said, to put a sick'em suit on with some stick-em-ups to go holler at a bitch talking about coffee and let her go check your IG. And when she check your IG and she turns you away, that's a nice idealistic thing because you don't need that woman on anyway. But at the same time, you're talking about being the best you can be, the optimal man to get the choices, because you've never had these problems with women. No man around you has never had these problems with women. I'm just so amazed because it's never y'all niggas. It's never none of you old niggas that ain't never had these fucking problems or none of this shit. And you act like you so oblivious and delusional, like this shit been in existence since your fucking generation. They had niggas that was having troubles with women back then in y'all generations, but y'all refuse to accept that, to acknowledge it. Y'all act like it never existed. And you're good at that shit. So I would say this, and I say this again, and this for all you old niggas. Y'all niggas talk like y'all shit ain't stink. Y'all niggas be just as delusional as these women y'all complain about on these fucking screens. All day, every day. That's a major factor. Because you would rather talk at a young nigga and not talk to a young nigga about how your glory days were so magnanimous and magnificent, and that how we ain't shit. Because we some pussy ass niggas that's afraid to talk to a girl. That's another problem. You the leading head case for that shit.
Okay. Wow, that's a lot. I'm gonna work through it, and you let me know what I'm missing when I'm done. Number one, I think you may have not heard or I don't think you've ever heard me do the thing about finding a needle in the haystack. Because that's the job decent brothers have. Because good women are like a needle in a haystack. In order to burn that haystack, you got to allow women to be substandard and let them walk the plank for it. To me, if you're going to judge a brother by some pictures, then you're already too shallow and you don't apply, and there's no pussy shortage. Because I refuse to believe that all young sisters think that way. As a matter of fact, I've given the sites out on YouTube. Danica Marie, Crimson Cure, Erica Lachey. I'll think of the other ones later. But these are decent young sisters who speak to other decent young sisters. And I think that that's where decent young brothers should go. And I'm not saying that talking to a girl directly my way is the only way. I'm saying that you looking for who you looking for. And you got to find some kind of map through these broads you looking for. Tell me my map is wrong. Don't tell me my map is wrong before you walk it. Because you know the outcome already. Don't tell me that. Go do it. Tell me that going to these sites that I've told you is wrong. That's what I'm saying. And with regard to dudes that had problems, that you old heads act like you never had problems with women. Brother, I've had the worst problems with women. I've lost houses. I fought for children. Getting women Yes, granted, getting women guilty is charged. I come from a long line of pretty niggas with a sharp tongue. Long line of them. I was raised by pimps. So no, we didn't have a problem. But that means does that mean we can't recognize the problems we see? I put my shit out there for who it's for. And if it's not for you, I understand. And if it don't make sense to you, I understand. But to call it bullshit without anything to land it on other than how you feel, I take issue with that. I'm like, tell me where it don't make sense to go to a page where a woman is making sense and look at the women who are listening to the woman that's making sense and try to get in contact with one of them women making sense. I just don't understand how that's bullshit. Help me out.
Okay, so for what I said, I'm gonna break it down and I'm gonna just keep it clear cut. It's not that you're wrong, you're outdated. The way you think, the way your mindset and stuff, and the way most of you old niggas think up here, and when y'all get to talking, it's outdated. Y'all niggas need to update. How you need to update, I don't know, nigga. Get back out here. But most of you niggas are married, so you know your ways, you know how it was moving when you were out here doing it. I think the problem is that most old niggas in this space, and maybe in life, they have an outdated outlook on how the world moves now. I'm not going to say necessarily that y'all are wrong, because most of the time, I don't think y'all are wrong. It's just the way that you explain, the way you talk, the way you break down things. It's an outdated format to what we live in now. But look, I gotta roll out because I'm finished getting. I gotta go close my trailer and get my paperwork and shit. I'm gonna fuck with y'all later.
Oh, you drive?
Nah, I stay at home in my mama's basement. I'm an incel.
Oh,
I make $40,000 a year.
Okay,
I'm out.
Take care. What happened? Well, I was gonna bless the brother. Well, okay. Okay. Can I do this real quick, Ham?
Yeah, go ahead.
Creator, I pray to a God whose name I know not. Because in order to believe God has a name, I have to believe a man. I don't have to believe a man to believe that you exist. I pray peace and protection over that brother, whether he makes 40 grand a year in his mama's basement or whether he has to check his load and his paperwork before he gets out on these treacherous roads, Creator. Let that man be a healer to someone as he is being healed. Let somebody else take the wisdom you gave me and get it to this brother. Please. Because this shit you keep showing me, this place that we are in time, I really, really just want to help as many of my people as I can. We done talked about this. You know how much I would much rather do something else. But I pray peace over that brother, because I feel that brother's pain. Real talk. That brother hurting. I ask that his path be clear. And I ask that you put my wisdom where it needs to be, Creator. Do I need to keep it in this arrogant place I have it, where niggas got to be tall enough to reach it? Does it need to be you? You need to be this high to ride this ride, Creator. I'm asking in front of everybody. Tell me how I'm supposed to translate so they can get what I got, so they can understand that they are looking at somebody saying it ain't about them. It ain't about me. Make them understand how much you have blessed me. Make them see the places I've been and the shit I've done. And then I'm just here to share it. I wish the fuck that I didn't have to cry tears over a motherfucker that come at me like that. Because you know the other dude. You know that I could fight, dude. We talking too much. Guess where my dick was? Let's go. You know him. I'm not him no more. Help them know that. I ask these blessings in the name of a creator. I know not. And it is so. Forgive me, brother. Sorry about that, Doc.
Sorry about what? You did what you need to do.
Feel shit, bro, and it take me over. I hate it. I fucking hate it. But as I was talking to that man, I started to just feel angst and pain that was not my own. And I was moved to pray for it.
What it's okay. What part got you to that level?
The part
specifically.
Generally, the part in the beginning where dude was just obstinate for no reason. I expected that. But as it started to go, and he really didn't have nowhere to go, as we kept talking and he really didn't have nothing to be mad at, that pain was still there. And I started to feel it. As I was talking to him. You think I want to get up here and cry in front of you hard leg motherfuckers? I got to hear Hank's mouth in a minute and a half. I don't. I ain't going. There's something on me, bro, in this time that's heavy to carry. It's heavy to carry. And I can't go against the creator and say, I wish I didn't have to carry it, but goddamn it get hard. This shit I see, bro. That's yeah. And I apologize. That just kind of came out like that. Somehow I was fighting with the creator to pray about that later. I really was. I was in myself. God, you know I start crying when I talk to you. I do not want to do that in front of these fucking niggas here. I can't. God, come on now. Pray now. Pray in front of them. I heard that. That's why I did that. So that's what's up. Let's talk about something else. What up, nigga?
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit the like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Salute to everybody trickling in. I seen Fatty was popping. Salute Miles, J Smooth, Hink. Shit, everybody here, man. Interesting discourse. They definitely forgot about me in that top left-hand corner. I will be blocking Uncle Geoff and Granville on Facebook for leaving me in that corner for 40 minutes while they spoke to each other. But we got something out of it. Salute. Let me read these super chats and we'll jump right back in. Ranger with the $2 said, Geoff, have you ever worked with TK? He mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, TK is like the godfather of us all. He started me. The fastest way is to do it here. Yeah. Yes. TK is a friend of mine. Yes.
JT with the $5 says, Geoff, how much fire would a conversation between Hamp and Zoe would be?
Nigga. Bruh. You talking about calling down the thunder. That's a conversation. Yeah. You know Zoe? You know who he's talking about?
What is he known for mostly?
Oh yeah, bro. Zoe Williams, shout out to my brother.
Did he beat up the guy?
That's all. Yes, but
okay, then I know Zoe. Yeah,
but he also me, him, and Robin Thede, another chick. Shout out to Robin Thede.
Okay,
at a show, Jamie on the Foxhole.
Okay,
we went from there to Independent for over a decade of talking about right now, 10 years ago with millions of hits on it, bro. Just
Really?
look up Zoe Williams. Yeah, I got thousands of hits. He started something called the intellectual rant, where he just get out of my way for 3 minutes and I go. And he got a gang of hits. We had Reza Islam, Brother Tony Muhammad, Corey Holcomb, what's his name? A gang of people, bro. Gang of notable people. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Maybe okay. Let me look into it. What would make the conversation be so fire? Like what's the dynamic?
Zoe is ghetto. He deep. He's far more well-read than me. Done wrote books, down to earth, cool ass dude. Just a cool ass. That used to be.
Yeah.
You gotta go watch Zoe. Put in Zoe Williams.
Yeah.
And check that out.
Well,
Me and Corey used to do shows together.
When I seen he ain't no bitch ass nigga, that's for sure.
Where niggas get the light skin and the green eyes. And, niggas with vernacular, they get it confused, and that's how they wind up asking for assistance.
Things happen. Ray Midnight with the $5. Salute to my fellow DJ brother. What's poppin'? Salute, Ray. DJ Hant, Pound TNBR squad. Shout out to the chat gang. Indeed. Ray with the $2 says, salute my man 50 grand GBG. Deborah with the $2 says, Team Granville. Harmonic Universe with the $10 says, chill Granville. T.O. with the $2 says, he praying because Granville cooked him softly. Black Dawn with the $5 says, that entire prayer bit sucked. Get better jokes, old man. Let me know if you want to respond to any of this. Granville with the $2 says, church say amen. T.O. with the $2 says, I'm going to call Tubi. I got somebody for them. TBE Trucking with the $2 says, I wish Corey could see this bullshit. Just Me with the $2 says, she over here saying cussing and praying ain't good. She just making up verses. Just Me. Ranger with the $2 says, well, I missed that part, Hamp. Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mayos, what's popping?
What's going on, Hamp? How's your day going so far?
Everything's everything, my brother. Good to be here, man. Good to see you, man. I've been waiting on the meal plan for 6 months, but I ain't gonna tell nobody else. There's only 400 people here. What's popping?
I thought you said 3 months yesterday.
You know, I just keep growing as I keep waiting. You know.
I got you. It's nice to see Hank on here with a nice thick beard on. Got the beard game coming in strong.
Good. Fuck both of you. That's all I can do.
Hey, Miles, I appreciate the love, man. The Hamps, man, because this shit ain't connecting like it's supposed to.
I know.
Damn, man. Hank connection done went bad too. That's the crazy part.
Phone got too close to his beard.
Yeah. What's up, Miles? You hit the link. What you think, bro?
I think from what Uncle Geoff is saying about how the world is going to go through a major change, and I say in the next, by 2040, 45, the world is going to be vastly different than it is now. Like when your kids get to like close to my age, like when they get to high school, the world's going to be vastly different.
In what way?
For one, about how technology is going to be overrun in a lot of society, and how they're going to try to and push us having these electric cars so they can control us to where they're able to shut off our cars if we violate in any way, because they're also going to try to push that we don't need combustion engines anymore.
So what do you think? Okay, I understand. Now, what do you think about the dating though?
Like as a whole, or like personally?
Well, did you hear Uncle Geoff's initial monologue?
Yes, about like how most guys
pursuing women, going to talk to them, etc. Is it a bunch of complaining? Not saying Uncle Geoff said it's all complaining, right? But excuse making, or is it really and truly that much different? You also obviously heard the dialogue between him and Granville as well.
Yeah.
What's your take?
I would say for me also being a bouncer for like a whole year and seeing how people interacted in that space, young and old, I would say seeing now how social media has influenced a lot of people, not just my age, but also your age as well, Hamp, to where people are much more superficial than Jeff's demographic. So that kind of changes the landscape a good amount as well.
The men and women both being superficial.
Yes.
What's so different from back then, though? You don't think they was, pimps come from his era.
True. Well, I'm talking about like lifestyle, how everybody wants to see the lifestyle that you live off of social media versus actually getting to know people. And it's not as many people now, also, because I imagine in the past you were able to meet people just from the people that you already knew, so you already had like that buffer of verification to be like, she doesn't move like that because I already know her. Versus now, people are so connected in this small world, you don't really have verification on others that you meet now.
Okay. That I think I like that. I think I can understand that. Uncle Jeff, any commentary regarding that?
I think you make sense, brother. My stance on this is the same. Whether you walk up to a girl in a club or you listen to the women who make sense, you go to their channels that make sense to you. They're out there. They're not that many, but go there. Because the women you're looking for, we can all agree, they're not that many. Well, more than likely, the women who congregate on her channel are not like the women you keep running into. Look at those women. Look at their social media. If they're in your area, look on their social media and go back 5 years and see who that person is. FBI profile that person and ask that girl out in the middle of the afternoon to go bowling. What the fuck is so bad about that? What is not technologically sound about that? What about that is not the profiling that the FBI, NSA, CIA, DEA, what is not, don't that sound like what they do? Tell me, somebody younger than me, why that don't make sense.
May I respond, Uncle Jeff?
Sure.
I would say the big thing for like people in my generation is because for most of them, because as we all know, most of them don't have that confidence or discipline that their father is supposed to instill in them. Luckily for me, like from when I was born to like 8 years old before my parents divorced, I was raised with my father. So in those foundational years, I was able to grow and develop in that process to where my foundation was already somewhat set.
Yeah.
So where now, when I'm able to move and operate and see how the world is, like most young guys I know, they are not very disciplined. Where I have to push them when they try to, like when I have my clients that I train, I have to legitly push them to better themselves. And because when they try to give me an excuse, I'm like, the world doesn't owe you any excuses. You got to keep pushing no matter what your circumstances are.
That's real talk.
And that's primarily from your father?
Yes.
Yeah. What percentage would you allocate to him as opposed to your mom's?
From that, like from when I was born to 8 years old, I would
the
say
foundation
about
that you have, how you see things, how you think, how you move around.
67%. Because one of the big things I remember when I was, this is a vivid memory and that we've talked about before. When I was 1 year old, my father actually threw me into the pool because I didn't know how to swim at all. He just threw me into the pool. And from that day forward, I learned how to swim by just doing the doggy paddle. He knew I would be able to survive. And my mom tried to rush in to save me. But he said, no. He'll learn. And to the looks of it, I'm still here. So I learned.
Well, if I could cut in right there, what your father was aware of that your mother was afraid of was that since conception, you had been in water. That there are babies birthed into water and they swim to their mothers. That swimming is natural to us. He knew all that. All she knew was panic. He knew if he saw something go bad, that's his baby, that's his seed. He gonna let it go to the bottom? No, he's gonna put it to its first test. By the time the test is too ugly for the woman to watch.
God damn.
Now, where's the bullshit in that, youngsters?
I understand it. I understand it, man. I understand it. Jay Smooth was popping.
What's up, man?
What's goody, man? You had a question,
Shout
comment?
out to the panel.
Indeed. Yeah, question,
I got
comment,
more
or
of a
smoke
comment,
for Uncle
man.
Geoff.
No, I ain't got no smoke for Uncle Geoff. I got this saying, man, that everything ain't for everybody, but it's for somebody. I'm 42 years old, so I'm right at that era where we appreciated people before us, people that we knew that paved the way for us. First of all, give a shout out to Uncle Geoff. That was for somebody, and that somebody was me, and I appreciate you for that message. I listened to that whole thing. A lot of these dudes, man, are product of their mothers, and I'm just gonna keep it 100 with you. They're products of their mothers. He want to talk about, and this is all due respect. You want to talk about we're outdated. If you're so updated, how is it working for you now? There are things in life that remains constant. It's just like the football analogy. I guess he didn't hear the whole needle in the haystack scenario. I guess he going for the hay. But some things in life that remain constant. And we'll give you a football analogy. You know, there's been a quarterback league, there's been a receiver league, coaching league, Bill Belichick, i.e. But the two things that will always remain constant that you need in football, no matter if it's 1976 or 2024, is you need a defense and you need a run game. And the same thing that's applicable to life. The same thing that's applicable to life. We can change, but there's one thing that remains applicable, is that you always got to have respect, and you got to understand that someone's been there before you. Okay? Now, Uncle Geoff, I respect you a whole lot, man, but like I did with my daughter, sometimes you just got to wash your hands. Like I see how you be passive sometimes. You know, you give them the advice if they want to eat, like you say, like throwing steak to a baby, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to wash your hands. You got to let them bump their head. You give them the roadmap to let them know that, hey, man, there's a wall 10 years from now that you could run into. This is the map to get around it. And these motherfuckers run straight through the A gap right into Lawrence Taylor, man, hitting that wall. So sometimes you just gotta be able to fall back and just plant the seed and just let it grow on its own. So I respect it, man. They won't take it, but I definitely respect it, and I wish they do. Good prayer.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Somebody else. I want to respond to that, but
well, I just wonder, Jay Smooth, what do you say about the devaluing of the run game because of the short pass game? It started with the West Coast offense. When Joe Montana initially had the perfect passer rating, he threw 10 passes all under 20 yards, right? That was the first perfect passer rating, and Brock Purdy did the same. So the defense is still there, right? However, there are no more Eric Dickersons, you know. Derrick Henry was kind of one that he's an outlier because now you have running back by committee. You have the different rules in which you can't touch the receivers. So now the run game has been devalued. What part of your analogy was the run game likened to? The respect aspect or what?
The run game is just like I say, another constant. I'm one of those believers, man. I understand about the West Coast offense, passing to the running backs. I'm a Cowboys fan, so I'm the first one to tell you who we need a running back, how that run game affects you. But yeah, it's the run game is applicable because defenses adjust. Offenses do new things, and the defense has to adjust. Once they do, they have linebackers just as fast as running backs, linemen who are just as fast as running backs. But the one thing that it don't matter about your speed, it matter about your power and your will to get in that end zone is running up that A gap and applying power. When you understand that when we get Lamar Jackson, man, is a great example of that RPO offense. But when you get deep into those playoffs, man, you have to be able to put your nose in the ground and run into that end zone. You have to be able to run through those gaps. So run game to me is always a constant. I understand we have variables, but you always need that strong run game, in my opinion.
Go ahead, Uncle Geoff.
Well, thank you for the analogy, man. And I got it. And I think that's the point. Again. And that's that dope shit there, where here's a dude who is talking to another dude in a language that they understand the metaphors of. The trick is not let the metaphors get in the way of the point.
Mm-hmm.
The metaphors are there to get your mind there. That's why when you start talking in football metaphors, people who don't want, like I told you, they don't want them to focus on whether you're right. They want to focus on whether you're factual. And that's what you'll get in the chat. Oh, here we go with this football shit. Well, what's the fucking point the man is trying to make? How about you get that? And y'all both made valid points. And I saw both metaphors. And I respect football, but I don't watch it. But I got what Hamp is saying, is that there has been a shift to cause the young men to have a point that there's a gap between us and them. We see that gap, and I understand that gap. What I'm trying to say to them is that, and somebody else, one of you two on the bottom, and Hank, keep it short, motherfucker, because I have no intention of sitting through you talking long.
Wow.
One of you gentlemen either co-sign or beat up what I'm about to say. Because of where we are, I don't see their way working. I see the way we see things working. And they need to get on our page, however. And there's not a lot of them that are going to get on this page as per every holy publication. That's the problem. What say y'all?
God damn. Well, look, I thought you'd be all talked out between today and yesterday. But I guess we always can't get our wish.
Wow.
Fucking Geoff. What's up, man?
What's goody?
You know, it's kind of funny, man. I think they were talking about the old heads, but maybe part of the problem is y'all always saying fuck you old heads. Y'all keep saying it all the time to the point y'all don't even want to listen. Well, you know, part of listening is learning. You know, you're gonna learn, and by learning is paying attention. One of the things that these young cats don't do, they don't know how to conversate. They don't know how to hold a conversation. Eventually, you got to open your mouth and sit there and conversate. You can't just sit there and stare at each other all goddamn day. So if y'all out here still complaining, guess what? Imagine some of the people my age. When I got divorced, I was single. I was out there. I was dating. You know what I'm saying? So there was a 4-year period where, you know, I was out there trying to find somebody, looking for somebody to search for. So I had to deal with the same issues y'all had to deal with. Now, my demographic was a little different from y'all's, but I still had to deal with those same issues. And you don't think them old head women don't got the same mindset these young women? Where do you think they learned that bullshit from? They had to learn from somewhere. They had to see it from somewhere. So guess what? Old head like me, as y'all call me, I had to deal with that shit. But I ciphered through the bullshit and found what I need, what I wanted in a woman. And that's all you have to do. Learn how to open your mouth and have a conversation. Don't talk so goddamn much. That's one of the issues. Young cats talk too goddamn much. They always want to brag and show you shit off. Why? I expect women to do that. I expect women to be posting shit on social media on a regular basis, goddamn time. But now I see these little young dudes are doing it more than the women. So you ain't no different. So now I see where you come from. Your father wasn't in your life, and shame on that deadbeat motherfucker. Your mama took over, and she tried to be the dude, but we all know women can't be mean. So you was left out. So you should have had some sort of father figure Like my man Ham always say, you probably should have got on somebody's goddamn football team or football field and learned how to take some hits. But I don't take some hits, give some hits. And licks out, bring the Rodales, as we used to say back in the day. It might be too far behind any other time. Ham, I don't know if you know anything about bringing the Rodales, but that's what when we used to lay the wood. That's what we say.
Yeah, I used to spear and hit with y'all helmets, yo.
Well, you know, it's time to happen. I ain't gonna say it. But no, I'm sure.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Get a father figure, get an older OG, and just sit down and listen to him, man. Just pay attention. Sit on the porch, drink some Arnold Palmer, and get that knowledge. And guess what? You might learn something. Even in these times, some of the things these old heads are telling you, you could implement into your game right now. But you gotta be willing to do it. At the end of the day, you should gotta be able to open your mouth and have a conversation with these young ladies. My son knows how to do it. I teach him that. I teach some of his teammates and his family and my extended family how to have a conversation. And I take them to malls. I take them to and see how you work. Go over and do what you gotta do. The same game we used to play when we was kids. Who gonna get the most summers? I taught them that game. They went out and did it. And guess what? They had fun with it, just like we did back in the days. But guess what? They forced him to do. Just like my man Miles said, they forced him to swim. Like I threw him in the water. Go out there and swim, dog. Either swim or sink. Yeah, did they get rejected? Yeah, they got turned down. They got rejected. They hurt. They made fun of each other, just like we did back in the days. But guess what? It built character. It allowed them, it built up their confidence when they was getting them numbers. So just go out there and do what you got to do, young fellas. That's all.
Shit like that. Shit like
Yo,
that.
Hank,
shit
you know,
like that.
it's ill, right? Me and my man, we was with some of the old heads. One named Pit Bull, right? That'll just tell you, and he lived like a pit bull. He called himself getting in shape, right? And so Pitt, he had ordered a salad, you know what I'm saying? We about to go out and all that. I'm like, okay. So me and my man Crack, like, okay, yeah. Then we look up. He got 3 pieces of fried fish. He done added a piece with French fries, right? And he's telling us, y'all got to get in shape, man. You see, I'm eating a salad. But then the other food come out, we get quiet because it's Pitt, feel me? We like, I tapped my man Crack, like, yo, he is that his? Bro, he almost bit his finger off eating that fucking fried fish. But I'm like, yo, at least he ate the salad first. You feel me? Like, that's how you got to do it. Like, you're like, well, fuck it. He led with the salad. You know what I'm saying? Because he
had to balance it all out.
We didn't sit up there like, this nigga's a hypocrite. We're like, all right, well, I see he understood. He wanted us to get the first part, not the second part. This is the first part was for us. You know what I'm saying?
Shit like that. Shit
Damn,
like that.
man.
Shit like that.
OG, what's popping?
Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, sir.
Much respect to the panel and much respect to your guest today. I was listening to the whole thing. You know, it's easy for me to listen to Uncle Geoff because I know a man called Banks, and a lot of y'all won't know him because Paul Mooney took a lot of the credit for Richard Pryor's writing, but Banks, you know, he drove that damn Bentley till the damn wheels fell off of it. So he reminded me of Banks, and there's another brother I work with. He reminded me of D. Tom Militant.
I'm in his book.
Right, and so these guys right here, and I was sitting up and thinking why Hink, I can't never get his goddamn name right. By the same way he can't get that damn beard level on both sides. But anyway, now how about looking at it this way? Me and Uncle Geoff sat down and movie came out in 1970, and we ain't seen the movie 35 times, right? And for some reason or another, the youngster, the 36th time going there and look at that same movie, you think they looking at the same thing we looking at? What's going on in their head while that movie is going on, and what's going on in our head? Because we don't seen it 35 times. So he's trying to imagine what the plot is. He's trying to imagine where the storyline is going and all this other shit. And we don't experience it so much, we know the dialogue of the movie. And I think this is the disconnect between not all young people, because I'm around a lot of Asians where I live at in Gardenia. And one of the things they pride themselves in is their elders. You hardly ever see a young Asian person ever disrespecting their elder, even if the elder is wrong. They put so much value in the life of that elder because, just like Uncle Geoff said, the spirit lives even though the person is gone. It's what you instill in people while you're here. And I go through the same thing with my 5 children, believe it or not. And I can't believe that anybody would believe the old people or elderly people like us come on this internet and try to act like we tiptoed through the daisies. I think we are the first one to say all the shit we went through. That's why we know the shit you going through.
Right.
I think that's how we start off. So accuse us of coming up here like our shit don't stink. Not only do we know it stink, we know shit can get runny sometimes.
Right.
And so I just don't I look, Uncle Geoff, you came in a little later than I did in this part of this spectrum. I don't have my ass kicked around so much. I thought I lived in Kansas City where shoes got shitty. You know what I mean? So you know where I'm coming from when I'm talking about this. But I got a son 49 years old. Got a daughter 29. So in between my 5 children, I hear that stuff all the time.
Well, bro,
but what I hear is more in their friends than them because their friends say they got old souls because my children think more like me.
Well, brother, let me stop you there. I'm gonna tell you why the Asians have more reverence for their elders than these brothers and sisters do for us, because the Asian elders did not fail them. Brother, we have to take. That's why when I talk to groups of young people, I start with I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This fucked up shit going on right now is the fault directly of my generation and the generation before it. Because we let the party go too long. A party that we really never should have had. It's our fault. The shit you don't know, we didn't teach you. But some of us made it out, and here's how. I'm not perfect. As a matter of fact, I know because I fucked up. We got to come from that place, and that's why they don't respect us. Like, they can't respect us if we come at them with from an elevated perch, when all around the perch we standing on is the shit they're standing in. and I think they get that from us because they so used to another thing, bruh. This is a generation that their parents allowed them to talk while they was talking. So they don't have the atomic weight of elder words. Is thrown off by that. We grew up in a time where shut your young mouth when grown folks was talking. That you hear that all the time. Make yourself scarce in order to speak to grown-ups. Excuse me, and you better have something important to say. That's where we come from. Their parents didn't do that. So now, and I'll say this, I'll get out of the way. So now, they don't feel that your words weigh that much. So when their words come out, they don't come out with any reverence. They come out with a little funk on it. And then what do? We return fire. Because that's, if I'm speaking to an equal, that's what I'm going to do. So what I've had to learn, and here lately, OG, is I'm on some Star Trek shit. I turn my phasers off. I'm gonna turn my face because what you saying, I got my ego out the way. So it's not gonna hit my pain body. What is this screen gonna tell me that's gonna hurt my feeling? Let me say what I have to say, you get it or you don't. And I know that feels like it's my own lesson, But it's our own lesson, OG, because it's something we all got. And it's Noah's disease. We want to save them all. We want them all to get it. We want them all to know we love them. We want them all to know that we ain't against them. But it ain't going to happen, bro. And it's coming time to close that fucking door. And I don't give a fuck who don't get that. That's okay. Look outside, nigga.
Uncle Geoff, real quick.
Okay, go ahead. Jason.
No, I just wanted to say real quick, man. I can only speak from my experience, but I think it applies to a lot of people around my era. Is that they think that just because you're older, you had a father figure, or you had your father. There are a lot of people who are older that didn't have their father. They grew up in single parent homes too. The difference is that we had every man to put their hands on you or to give you that advice. My father was there but he was there for the most part. But I had uncles, I had OGs, I had people around the neighborhood that knew my brother, knew my father, knew my uncle. We had a surrounding of men who had a part in teaching us how to be a man. I don't think this generation, I think the men that are older than them are even more mature than them, or they not real OGs like you guys were. I mean, you guys may have done what you did, but you didn't allow cats like me to get out there and hang with you and take this drug, take that drug. You told me to take my little ass home. I know your daddy. I know your brother. You know, they don't have that nowadays. They out here by themselves now is what I'm saying.
Lord of the
women
Fly.
are the only people they have to look up to nowadays.
So Jay Smooth, I think that's when the disconnect starts to happen a little bit. When you say it like that, they simply don't believe you. Because when they look back at the history, they don't see good results that said you had many a life that guided you, right? Just based on different rates and etc. And so that a disconnect definitely happens when we speak like that. Also, it gives the illusion, and this is my opinion, that fathers can be replaced by people in the community. And the truth is leaps and bounds difference. People can be helpful, but that impact, having your father in the house, is something that you can't quantify.
Real quick, just respond to that, Hap. I don't think that not having a father in the house is better than having one. That's not the point. I think it was the lessons that I was taught. I went through just as much as anybody, any of these young guys. Went through a lot. But the one thing I was taught from the OGs or men, uncles, or whatever, is that nobody's gonna feel sorry for you. You gotta get your ass out there. You gotta get it. And I think what happens is that my mother was a mother, but I never had that sympathy from everyone. If I wanted, I had to get it. And I think that's the difference in this generation, is that a lot of them are, to me, just spoiled. And a lot of them think that everything is supposed to be handed. No one is taught that true thing of working or going out to get what you had, intestinal fortitude, that nothing is handed. And I think those are values. I'm not saying that we grew up perfect, but we grew up with something that allowed us to get to this point that I am today. I didn't get here for nothing. I got here because of the people before me, even though they did make mistakes. I learned from their mistakes. I learned how to work. I learned how to have intestinal fortitude. Nothing was handed, And I think those are some valuable nuggets, that needle in that haystack that Uncle Geoff was talking about, that I was looking for. And everybody's looking at the haystack and not looking for the needle. They're looking for the broader picture. But there are little nuggets in there that can help you along as a man. You can learn from a wino. You can learn from someone who's been through some things, learn what not to do. But everybody want to sit here and play the blame game, or you're the fault for this, you're the fault, you didn't whatever. But hey, Uncle Geoff say he's married. Pretty sure he's living a great life. But, he had to go through some things too. So find the map. He has the map. Learn to listen and learn, instead of trying to be combative all the time. It's getting you nowhere is what I'm saying.
I don't want to forget the point.
Sure.
Uncle Geoff, because he laid some things on the table that I thought I had to do when I came in this space and say certain things so people could accept the things that I was gonna say after that. We dropped the ball on this, we dropped the ball on this, and then I started thinking about this shit, Uncle Geoff. Look, we was in a different time, and we had a different fight, and you can't be doing everything at the same time. We was trying to just be recognized as men when I came up. Just to have the right to walk down the street, not have a fucking four-legged dog bite you in the crotch, sick on you by a two-legged dog. So for a person to say that we could focus on everything when you are just trying to eat, go back and look at some of the signs. What their signs say, treat me as a man. I am a man. My father was born in 1909. All right? My grandmother was a fucking sharecropper, and her mother was a slave. I don't make no apologies or cuss my father out because he couldn't read. He didn't go to fucking school. Now I can sit around and say, he didn't teach me this, he didn't teach me that, he didn't show me about finance and all that. He did show me about finance. He showed me how to raise goddamn 18 kids and never have to go down to the goddamn courthouse. Pay some goddamn child support. He showed me how to build a fucking house from the ground up. Showed me how to plant food. How to fucking drive. The little simple things in life to just maneuver you around life. But see y'all in these big gadgets now. Y'all think y'all big. But then you're walking around here and you're crying about every fucking thing in life because you've been fucked around on these games all your life and you use the cheat code. There ain't no fucking cheat code in life. You gotta live it or you go die. So that's what I want to come in, and it's like, I'm tired of apologizing to the young people. Gotta stop making these goddamn excuses. Y'all living that. Me, Uncle Geoff is not fucking anybody y'all fucking. Regardless of y'all say the ones we fucking trained them, but then y'all gotta learn how to untrain them. Cause you know what? We did it, y'all not doing. We went straight to the motherfuckers to train them today. We stood in front of them with water hose, dogs, and everything. We went straight to the source. Y'all can't even defeat the ones that they train. And y'all gonna call us weak, and y'all gonna call us we disconnected. We ain't disconnected.
Okay. I got it. Can I step in right there? All right. Here, and I get what you're saying, brother. I get what you're saying about at some point, fuck them. I get that. Here's where we disagree. Here's when I say that I'm apologizing. There's an American dream that you and I were sold that they didn't see none of. They saw us in real time with a bigger view of the world. Fuck it up in front of them, bruh. Now, whether you do or don't want to apologize for that, it exists. And I don't totally cut out your way. As a matter of fact, there's a place for your way. That's going to be the First Church of Holy Shit when I come back. The holy men going to show up there. The young dudes that come there and they understand, brother. I'm telling you, I got some dope ass young dudes. That's where you can talk like that. When you're not in there, brother, and this doesn't invalidate my apology. I honestly feel it because I'm talking about me. And bro, we can make my apology anecdotal. Because as Hamp, when you played my Def Jam, would you say that young dude, the comedy was conscious?
Yes.
Bruh, I didn't just wake up. But in 1994, I wasn't doing enough. I wasn't standing up enough. I didn't reach enough young brothers. I thought if I just raised my sons, it was enough. I was wrong. And I'm taking that. You don't have to, but I'm gonna. Because again, I've had this conversation with the creator when it first started hitting me to talk to people like this. And he said, my people are in the lake of fire. You're going to reach in and save them. You know what you're going to get? Burned. Some of this shit going to hurt. But somebody got to reach the dudes that it's for. And it might not be me. Me and Hampton then went at it like dogs. And I'm back here. Hamp can say to me, Uncle Geoff, I got it. I don't need your help. And that don't hurt my feelings. This other dudes wasn't raised like me. That's how niggas talk around my way. That's a different language, OG. And it's not a language that's not supposed to be not spoken, but you speak that language in a temple of that language. And that's the problem. We do not give enough credence to our slang, our language, our colloquialisms, our get downs. They are holy. When an all the way live come in the room, I got a dip because I'm a dope. When a dope come in the room, these lit niggas need to shut the fuck up. And it ought to mean something. It ought to, like it means in hip hop, it ought to mean something. And I'm gonna say this and shut the fuck up. Bruh, you're not wrong. You in the wrong dojo for it.
Let me ask you a question. Can I just ask you a question on that? Yeah. And that's your perspective. Yeah. And I don't, every man has a right.
And hold on real quick.
I was selling final calls and pushing bean pies on Florence.
OG, please, real quick. I want you, when I do the first church, I want you to be one of the dudes that come speak, please.
Yes, sir. I was selling final calls and bean pies on Friday on Florence and Crenshaw, and I was doing Matter of Fact and Regency West on that same night. So I'm speaking to all types of people, bro. And I think me being in the Nation of Islam and me doing comedy, it's what really held me back. And I don't know if there was somebody say you was a medium comedian. I wouldn't agree with that. I was way less than medium because my message was mostly what I was trying to get across with a little bit of laughter in it. But I say that to say this. Taking Dr. Khalid Muhammad around the United States, being his personal security till that I was relieved of my duty, I seen how he spoke. He was a Harvard University student. A lot of people didn't know that. When I say that to say this is, he said you have to communicate to the people that's in front of you. You got to speak the language that they listen to. And I really believe sometimes you have to hit a bull across the head to get his attention. Not all, but this generation more than any. Japan had a bomb dropped on them. The Japanese could have looked at it and said they was failed. They failed them. But what happened? Then they started blaming. They started working together and pushing for an end goal. 50, 200 years end goal. So I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm no longer going to apologize for me giving my best. If I had a half a glass of water and I can only share that to you, that's all I had.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. T.O. with the $2 says, we got a lot of pimps today. Yeah, T.O., you're right. What I was more so referencing when Miles was talking was the vanity. That's all, because I thought he was talking about superficial, but maybe he thought, you know what I mean? T.O. with the $2 says, the bullshit coming, we know it. Derek was popping with the $5 says, blocking would be a better analogy versus a running game, but I get what you're saying. Salute to the panel. Stan, salute, my brother. Appreciate you. Freezy, thank you, man. I'm trying my best. Appreciate the love, my G. Granville with the $2 says, iPods telling iPhone 15s to use they process. LOL. Vet Life. But the 20 ball says, this is what made me love this space. There's men of all ages speaking. Please value the old niggas. Stop with this stupid division. This is not what the space was supposed to be. Argue your point respectfully, both sides. Lauren Mack with the 10 ounces. The best way to prove old people wrong is to prove them wrong. Knowledge. Old Mac with the $5 says, respect to DJ Hamp and Uncle Geoff. Thank you for the panel. The story of a man wanting to meet a woman is as old as time. Nothing has changed. Vet Life, Vet Life with the 10 ounces says, to Jeff, OG, etc. I love y'all, but to be fair to the young bros, y'all sometimes come off very condescending and always dictating and talking down to them. That's why they are mad at y'all. Joe with the 10 ounces, comparing ourselves to what other races are doing. Did those other races have faithful fathers and mothers in the house? Do other races raise their kids to value education more? Devin with the $2 says, old heads got a point. Young niggas and young niggas too. The middle. Joe with the $5 says, so it's my job to untrain a woman whose father didn't raise her correctly? What part of the game is that? Homeboy, shalom. Great show, all praises to the Most High.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Lauren Mack with the 20 ball. Oh, excuse me, the 100 ball. My bad. With the 100 ball, she says, stop saying the young who express their experiences as crying. That's where you lose them.
Brother.
We had to listen to y'all tell that y'all walk miles to school. Y'all give little grace even though y'all didn't get much in y'all day. Young folks want to be heard and then advise. Salute, Lauren. I appreciate the love and all of that. You heard?
Other outside is human. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Hey, Ham, do me a favor and remind me. Shout out to you, by the way. Remind me about that comment. I got something for that.
T Leaves, I got you. T Leaves, what's popping?
How's my audio? How y'all doing?
Pretty good, bro.
Good. Hating on you.
Fine, sir.
Hating on you.
He said, hey, shout out to you.
I want them.
Nah, actually, I've been taking notes. Well, not notes, but I've been writing down things so I can keep my mind sharp on what y'all been saying, man. And I mean, the last thing I wrote down was Lauren Mack, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, because again, that's a part of it, right? And I don't want to speak. I of course I speak anecdotally for me, but I think me as a blue pilled man who is red pill aware and trying to find his way and navigate his way to find his purpose and, you know, understand his masculinity and all that good stuff, right? I think that when I come to these spaces, I look to people like Uncle Geoff. I look to people like OG J Speed, and, you know, anyone that's willing to give information. I look to y'all for this information and I take it in and I try to apply it. But what tends to happen is when someone like me who has these experiences, you know, I come from a privileged life. I'm not going to make it long. Military brat, lived overseas. When I came back to the States, I didn't understand Black culture as it is today. I understood it from a person that lived in Italy and Puerto Rico and not having a full fleshed out thing, right? So when I talk about my experiences of what happened with me and my mom and how it's affected me in dating and my purview or perspective on things, it's laughed at. It's like, it's not taken seriously. It's like these things should be common sense. like, who taught you these things? When I try to explain it, it's like they're thinking I'm up here trying to look for sympathy when I'm just trying to tell people that everybody's situation is different, and we have to make distinctions on who we're giving, the advice to and how they're receiving it as well, right? Because one person may be ready to receive it, but another person may not. I always believe that the best way, and this is what I learned from Christianity, even though I'm not a Christian, is that the best way to convert anyone is to live your life as the example, not talk about how good, Jesus and God and everything is for you, but live your life as the example so people can make the decision for themselves. And I think that's the best, in my opinion, that's the best way to get people over to your side. So, I'll speak on one. I wrote down a lot of stuff, but I'll just speak on one thing before I land my plane. I think dudes. Yeah,
but when you hear older brothers talk, do you think the sentiment in which you just shared lends to your generation being seen as soft?
Does it lend to it?
Yes. Because you want information to be palatable. You want to be delivered when you want it to be delivered. You want it to be delivered in a certain way. You want them to be able to show and prove, as opposed to telling you how they want to tell you. Do you think that the sentiment of your generation being soft is validated by the last 30 seconds of what you said? Not rendering it like not true, but just in terms of what you said, do you see how they be like, that shit sounds soft?
To answer your question directly, I could see that, but I think that that's the problem in itself. Telling me to shut the fuck up and stop crying doesn't help anything. And that's what I hear majority. I don't hear a lot of Uncle Geoff's and OG speeds. I hear a lot of, why you crying? Shit ain't fair. Oh well, get over it. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of the stuff. And it's like, well, what the hell am I supposed to do with that? I'm already figuring it out on my own without anybody to guide or direct me. So that ain't helping. And all it's going to do is piss me off and be rejecting or repulsed to anything that you got to say towards me, because now I already know. I mean, there's a couple people in this space that I just don't mess with because they have that mentality. And I just, I can understand. Go ahead.
Question. So Uncle Geoff said something, I'm not going to say 100% opposite of what OG was saying, but they did not say the same thing. I could, how do I want to say this? I could almost say that OG actually just said exactly what I was saying. In terms of, we went through this, you think this shit is hard, everything's handed to you, nothing was handed to us, etc. So he was saying that in terms of coming up, the generations of slavery. Not saying he was trying to be malicious. He was just saying this is what it was. This generation, a lot of shit is handed. Did you hear that stuff?
Yes, but my response with that would be that.
Well. Here's what I'm questioning though. Before you respond, you just took it in stride, right? So what are you responding to now?
I'm responding to the difference that they had and the difference in opinion that they had, and I was going to kind of tie it into kind of what Granville was saying about things being outdated, right? I think that, and this is just my opinion, I'm trying to talk on a panel, like, I think that as Black people, we're either we love or we're just intoxicated with the struggle. So if it's not 100% or majority struggle, it ain't worth nothing. You know what I'm saying? It ain't worth shit if we not struggling. But a lot of the stuff that we do is self-inflicted gunshot wounds, in my opinion. We shoot ourselves in the foot and call it struggle. And I just think if we could have a conversation about new ways or new ideas that we could do, because the old ways ain't always the best way for the modern times. I'll land my plane there.
I gotta, if I could, help.
Yeah, go.
Brother T. Lee, thank you for the compliment. Number two, you do have some stuff at your disposal. When my show come back, Giraffe Balls, when the First Church of Holy Shit come back, I got a team working to make my shit dope like these cats shit is dope. Brother, it's cats out there because you're saying if you can take it on this level, that's for you.
Yeah.
And that's gonna bring it to you like that. Now I warn you, OG is gonna be there. But you cool with me, OG. Okay. Them other dudes, those other dudes that just shit on you are not welcome. They're not fucking welcome around me. I don't tolerate it. The thought that all young people stupid. I can't say that. There's too many smart ones around me. Too many of them working with me. It's the fact that all young people are anything. And any niggas that do that catch heat from me, along with white people that try to say anything. If you white, and it's usually white women, if you see me, you shut your fucking mouth. You don't get to speak on my people. I don't believe in that. However, there is a discipline line that I absolutely follow, or you don't get shit done. And from that place, I don't back down. And there, I think you'll be good in there, man. And this is what I'm telling you. I'm not the only answer. It's a few cats out here. I think you should make your visits to their places as well. Go to the places that feed you. Why do you think we come here? It's a place that feed us. And when motherfuckers started, it's other places, man. Here, the First Church. Hopefully, some of these niggas will come. Hopefully, you please. Wise men giving wise counsel to young dudes that's taking it the way we are putting it out. That's what's over there. And you got to find that. And if it ain't for them, it ain't for them.
UT was popping. Goody.
What up, everybody? What up, Geoff? What up, T. Lee? Mandrea?
What's going on, brother?
What's going on? I actually came on here because I wanted to give Geoff his flowers. I know me and him bumped heads a couple times on here, but it was and I don't know if he remember when I told him I kind of got introduced to him on Zoe Williams' show. And I used to watch y'all show. I used to watch that show all the time, to be honest. And what made me respect you the most, and that's why I always had respect for you, is the time when Corey came on there and he disrespected Zoe. And you told him when he realized that he was wrong, you said you did it in public, you need to apologize in public just like you did. And that put my respect for you to a high level. So I wanted to make sure you understood that even though me and you bump heads, because it's stuff on here, everybody ain't gonna agree, but I just wanted you to know that from me. That's why I always try to, even though we bump heads, I don't try to go crazy, because I know what you stand for, and that made me know what you stood for at that time. So I ain't want to just erase everything just because me and you bump heads.
Well, from this end, bro, I don't even know what you're talking about. It don't exist. It don't exist. If I may, for a few minutes, for a second. UT, did you have a favorite bike growing up?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember the color?
Yeah.
Do you remember the day you got it?
Not the day, but my birthday. So.
Do you it was for your birthday. So you remember, you have very vivid memories of riding that bike. Do you have any memories of what you ate on any of those days for breakfast specifically?
No.
So guess what? The bike exists. The meals don't. only from what your past you energize exists. So since I don't energize that bullshit behind us, it don't exist, bro. This ground zero, love, man, and you are the catalyst of me saying this, of my interactions with young brothers. I gotta get my pain body out of the way. Are you the pain body? He ain't saying that to you, or he's saying that to you because of something else. Because it's not about, get your bullshit out the way and get this dude what you got to give him, and then that's all you could do. But I wasn't there the last time we got together. There was still a gang of me in it. That's gone.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Black Dawn with the $5 says, I look to people like Uncle Geoff. Laugh out loud. You want to respond to that, Uncle Geoff? You good?
Well, bruh. The only thing I can really throw at that is the Tesseract thing. And for those of you who've seen it, that's a square thinker, bro. That's a square thinker. Look here. I only fight at a certain altitude, bro. I'll fight with you. I'll fight.
Can I respond to that too?
Yes, sir. Hold on just a second. I'll fight with you, Ham. I'll fight with OG. I'm not gonna get no fight with Brother T. Lee's. That's unfair. Shit, might get my ass whooped. I didn't get no fight with him. So I don't fight with that. Okay. All this is nonsense. Keep living. Go ahead, brother.
Nah, shout out to Black Dawn. I've always had the thought process that nobody is nobody is above not learning from, or below not learning from. I believe I can learn from anybody, even if it's something I don't like. I can learn what not to do, or what not to be, or what not to say, by just looking and watching what people do. So I'm not taking it personally what that comment said, but what I do believe is that I try to pick out the best things that I see and what I hear, and I try to apply it. So when I say, like, people like Uncle Geoff, people like OG, people like, and I start rattling off names, it's the things that I could take from them and apply it. Everything ain't for everybody. I just apply the things that are for me, and I run with that. So that's what it is.
Makes sense. Uncle Geoff, Mandrell was popping.
What's going on, yeah? What's going on, fellas? What's going on, Geoff?
What up? Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Good show. Good interview.
Thank you, sir.
I think it's fairly obvious and straightforward that what's going on is a combination of things. Like, when we were growing up, like Uncle Geoff said, it was shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Children were seen, not heard, that whole thing. They didn't get that. They always had a voice. They always got a chance to say something, so they feel entitled to voice their opinion, as opposed to sitting down. Like a lot of people on these panels, throughout all these platforms, should have a notepad and a pen, being quiet and taking notes. They don't learn. They just regurgitate what they heard. That's it. So they don't get that. That's where the entitlement comes from. They were handed too many options at a young age. They weren't forced to learn. There was no structure there. And the second thing is a big case of misinterpretation. They don't understand context. So if Geoff and I were to get into a conversation, or me and OG, Jay Speed and I have gotten into conversations. Like, if you guys heard us talking, you swear we're cussing each other out, but we're not. Like, if Geoff or Hemp was to hear that conversation, or either UT, they know exactly what's going on. They know there's no smoke. It's just, here's how these niggas coming up. That's how men come off sometimes. These guys never learn context. They never learn what it is to be a man. Sometimes shit gets aggressive, but they take it personally and they take it as insult. And they think you disrespecting me. It's like, no, nigga, I'm not disrespecting you, because at us, we're expecting you at a certain age to be at a certain maturity level. And when you're not there, it throws us off. Now we're looking at you like, what happened here? What's wrong with this dude? But then for me, it took me a minute to learn that, oh, these guys are just behind. You know what I'm saying? Or either slow. A lot of lessons y'all didn't get is you guys misinterpret what the older generation is saying. So instead of y'all attacking them and coming at them, shut up and listen to what they're saying and try to understand the context. If you guys even know what that is. That was a shot, by the way, younger people.
And I think that's where it happens at right there. And
they misinterpret it.
No, not to misinterpret. That stuff what you just did at the end is where it happens. And when y'all think that doesn't matter, that's on y'all. That when y'all just gonna dismiss that part, that y'all think that wasn't what threw the whole thing off, that's what happens. And then y'all try to blame us for getting aggressive after the fact.
Well,
everything that you said, hold on, before you go, everything that you said before that, T Lee, he probably was like, yeah, that makes sense. And then you hit us with that for no reason. Now we like, why?
And you just did exactly what I just said. And what I said, you just did exactly what I said you do, which is a part of the problem. You prevent yourself from learning. Everything I said, all that I said, all of that was out the window because of that was a shot, by the way. Like that little bit there threw all of that out the window.
No, I didn't throw it out the window.
So what I'm saying is, why are you focused on that? Like that part shouldn't matter.
No, I'm saying that's when we don't want to. The next time when you talk, that's when we don't want to listen to you. Like I said, all that what you said before that, it was like, yeah, that makes sense, and we get what Mandrill talking about, and yeah, that is the situation. Then you hit us with something like that. Now you talking down to us for no apparent reason.
So Mandrill, here's what you did. You were well intentioned, right? You were saying what you said, it was palatable, and then this is how you ended it. You bitch ass nigga. So that's the thing. Like, it's not like they're missing it. I can hear you, but then if in real life, if you like you bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna punch you in your mouth. So then you can't expect for them to want to even acknowledge the message after that point. See, we say it's a shot. No, what you're doing is saying you bitch ass nigga at the end.
Here's the thing. I know exactly what I did because I did it. And I did it on purpose just to show them what I was talking about. It ain't enough to just this younger generation. It's not they didn't come from a be quiet and listen and pay attention generation. You know what I'm saying? They didn't come from that. They have to be shown.
I know.
And I literally just showed them what I was talking about.
I know, but slow down. What you actually showed is the flaw in the communicator. You didn't show a flaw in men responding how a man should respond if you call him a bitch ass nigga.
And him.
So what they did was actually correct. What you did was what hurt your stance.
Here's the issue with that. It goes back to what JSP said earlier. Okay. We need you guys. We acknowledge that we fucked up. We acknowledge that, hey, in a lot of ways we failed you. We need you to be stronger than us. That's why we're like, okay, why does that bother you? If that bothers you, how do you think we dealt with the dogs and the water hoses and the bullshit? No, we need you to grab your nuts and be better than that. That's what that is. Okay. The older generation wants you to be stronger than that. But if that bothers you, it's like, really?
So was that some like undercover training or something? Like you like
it was a live example, TV. Like, do I really believe that?
I want to throw my guest chip in.
Go ahead.
Okay. Hey, Brother Mandrill, let me step in and put the missing piece in your puzzle because I'm with you. But when you bring up the water hoses and the dogs, you talking about what your daddy and them went through.
Yeah, I ain't talking about me personally.
Exactly. And there's
you know what I'm saying? That's OG. Hold on, that's what OG was talking about.
Hold down. There's the gap. The dudes between the hoses and them fucked up in front of them. Yes, the water hoses is true. Yes, the shit they're going through is true. No, I do not like it. Sometimes it's just monkeys throwing shit.
Yep.
A lot of times, the way I look at it. But if I'm going to help it, I'm going to have to get into a room sometime where it's just all black belts. It's all black belts. I got dudes way doper than me. Way doper. And dudes doper than them. That we are all developing a temple where brothers get better. And we don't get to go down to the young dudes and beat them up with our style all the time because they sensitive. Because a lot of times you go down there with your style, get your ass whooped. So that's the gap, brother. And we have to take accountability for that gap. And I stand up to do it. And I'll do it by my fucking self. I saw a couch, fly ass couch, for $275 that a crackhead was selling that he stole out his mama's house. Bruh, I bought that couch and put it in my den. I contributed it, nigga. I didn't convince him to take that couch back to his mama. I didn't get him any help. Nigga, I got a $3,000 couch for $275. I'm guilty. Did none of y'all buy that couch? I did. Yeah. Did none of y'all get no pussy on that couch? I did. I'm guilty. And for that, I apologize. And for shit like that went on, that if you put yourself in any part of that economy, you left home. You didn't spend the money. You didn't spend the time. And now, nigga, you got to pay. And before you can pay, you got to say, I'm sorry. And understand where they come from. This is why, I don't know if you was there, Mandro, for the thing with me and Granville.
Yeah, I saw that. The first thing he said was fucking apology. I was like, oh, Will.
What am I going to do after that?
Will, exactly. What do you want him to do then?
If you're going to take my sincere apology and spit it in my face, bruh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to drop my hands and listen. I can walk away, or I can drop my hands and listen. And now we going to get to it. And when we got down to the end of it, it was nothing. It was nothing. But we got to get to the nothing. If not for the person, for the other people that watch this. But the only way to get there, bruh, you're going to have to put your hands down, let them take some shots. Let them take the shots and then get back to the logic. And I think that is my divining part in this, is that I can get to the logic of it. Because some of it, you right. You right. At the first church, nigga, we going to play rough. We play rough over there. A little less rough than giraffe balls, though. No, giraffe balls, I play rough. First church, a little lighter. But it's grown man shit over there. It's going to the OG, because Smooth going to be over there. Hamp Smooth going to be over there. Bare knuckle fucking boxing. Real fucking truth. Ain't going to be no uncut. If you soft, if that, okay, you better find somewhere else. With love. That's how I'm going to put it out. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to put my hands down, but you're going to get the logic and the wisdom, brother. And we're not going to get in the way with this emotional shit. That's not what that's about. And I think the bridge between that is understanding what these young brothers are saying. They're not making up how they feel. They're not making up these instances. These instances happen. And the difference between how they feel about it and how you feel about it equals a vacuum where nothing gets done. And we got to kill that vacuum. And that's my part. I'm shutting the fuck.
Well, can I give an example? I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, T. Lee, just real quick. I wonder, and OG and I had a kind of a conversation about this. Hold on, my bad. I was looking in the chat. No, I was saying nobody has extended yet. If they extend it in the next 7 minutes, we can keep on rocking. That's all. My bad if I was unclear. The message is pinned. I wonder Is there a time to pass the torch of communicating to a younger generation? Not saying that you can't get through, but to have your message get to more younger people. Do we maybe have to pass the torch? In a way. Do you think a person's message can be rendered invalid because of who it's come from, not necessarily what's being said?
That happens all the time, yeah. Like because I've noticed on panels, like especially when I was new to this whole thing, I would say something. Everyone would be like either or whatever. That's not true. I disagree, right? Disagree wholeheartedly. The next person behind me, some person they find more popular or they like better, could say the same exact thing, almost word for word. Oh, he preaching. I'm like, I just fucking said that. You know what I'm saying? But people choose who they receive the messages from. And it's because of the personalities that they resonate with. You know what I'm saying? Like, you and I could say the same thing, but a lot of people are going to receive it from you. Your audience is going to receive it from you a lot better than they receive it from me. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. They find you more popular and appealing, or whatever the case may be. So yeah, people choose who they get the message from. What older guys are saying, like, I'm not as old as Uncle Geoff, but I'm in the same generation, Gen X. I came to the tail end, so I'm like little bro. So I've seen this, and I'm like, okay, you missed the message for the messenger. I can listen to a guy I can't stand. If there's something that he's saying that makes sense, okay, I'm going to take that information. You know what I'm saying? It's just people haven't learned how to, parse out bullshit from something that actually makes sense and can help you. And even fewer know how to apply that new information and say, hey, you were right and I was wrong.
Let me ask one more question, T. Leaves, and then you could jump in. All right. What do you think about the fact that when we're given a message, we always, the majority of the time, not speaking for everybody, but generally speaking, when we hear these conversations, we always came out on top. We never lost a fight. Shit like that. Hold on,
Shit like that.
Right. What do you think about how we were flawless, how we walked uphill back and forth to school? Right? We did superhero shit. We wore our drawers on the outside of our pants.
Speak for
when
yourself.
we was coming up. No, but this is the messaging, right? I'm not speaking for everybody, but generally speaking, and they can correct me if I'm wrong, where there was all superheroes in the 80s and the 90s, and so we never fall. When I was coaching the kids, I would say, all right, now you're gonna end up like me. What you mean, coach? I got ran the fuck over. I ain't get low enough. Sleeping on people, etc. Not wrapping up. When you get in college, you gotta wrap up. Everybody's good. They're like, coach, you got ran over. They like, how the fuck did Coach Hamp get ran over? Because niggas can play. There's games where I had to be taken out the game because I was not fast enough to cover that 9 ball if he goes up and then get to the out route if necessary. I was not fast enough. They had to take me out the game and put a cornerback in. Really, coach? Yeah, motherfucker. I had this one boy called Cookout. Cookout, you got to make that fucking play. Coach, how the fuck am I supposed to make that play? I don't fucking know. But I know you can make it. I know I couldn't. And he went and made that goddamn play. So, like, do we ever show that level of vulnerability? And Joe, stop hating on football. Football is life.
It is.
What you think? What you think?
But the thing is, like,
think about what I said. Damn, what you want to say?
I'm thinking about what you said. I mean, we don't really show that vulnerability. You know what I mean? And so I guess we need to at least try that, because I think you have a point there, and see what happens. Because that's not something that we've really explored. Like my dad, I've never seen him vulnerable except once, and that's right before I left for my first deployment. And his eyes teared up. That was it. He didn't cry, but his eyes swelled up with tears. I'm like, it was the weirdest shit. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? We never said anything. For like 10 minutes, he and I just looked at each other, didn't say a word. But it's like we were talking to each other. And so I think that it was like, because it was an understanding there. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably going to die. Love you. But ultimately, my point is, let's see. Okay, yeah. So is that what's going to happen when we get vulnerable?
Yeah, let somebody else talk. Go ahead.
He plays me off the stage.
Yeah, man. Yeah, let somebody else talk, man. Go ahead. Good
Hey,
job,
Ham,
Mandra.
can I ask Unstoppable or something? Just one question.
Unstoppable.
The guy in the middle of Unstoppable. With the hat on.
Unpopular truth. Unpopular.
Oh, okay. Unpopular. Okay, I'm sorry.
But anyway, your reading glasses on, old man. God damn.
I do. You see the little spots under there? I got the Fred Sanford version. But anyway, let me ask you something. Now, you say it's how we communicate, all right, and being vulnerable. Sometimes I'm just embarrassing shit I see. I went in Kentucky Fried Chicken last Sunday, and I seen some brothers sitting down there eating drumstick and saying no diddy. Now, how do I approach a conversation like that? Because I mean, now I'm pushing my drumsticks to the side and I'm eating wings and breast. I mean, how do you start a conversation like that?
Yo, nah, it's how to
I just want to know. Unstoppable.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I mean, how do I get into a conversation like that without?
You know what you go in with it?
Come on, Unstoppable. Maybe Unpopular.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, Unpopular.
Man, it's just
Unpopular. Tell me how I approach y'all.
Talking about when they doing that, like
you don't fucked up my 3-piece. You know that, right? You don't fucked up my 3-piece. I can't eat the drumstick now. I gotta give it to some homeless person. So how do I approach that conversation?
Only thing you do is just laugh at it and eat your damn chicken. That's what you can do, because that's what they gonna
with
do.
a fork.
Better cut it up or some shit. I don't know.
You should have said, "So y'all gay niggas don't eat chicken no more." Like, you gotta approach them niggas like, "Yo, come on, man. Yo, that shit funny, bro. That shit funny."
It's just a funny. It's just
That's
a
what I'm
funny
talking
joke
about.
that
Who determined what's sensitive and what's not?
Well, when you ain't in that, when you ain't in that, when you ain't in that group of friends, then yeah, you can't come in there saying no shit like that. But like if me and him, we out somewhere, we can talk to each other like that, because you know you got homeboys that you close with that he may can say something to you, you ain't gonna take offense, but I say it, you might take offense. That's the same type of shit like that though.
If I may, real quick.
No, what I was saying, Unstoppable, maybe Unpopular.
Well, nah.
Just say UT.
Go ahead.
Hey, he know
let's
me.
do this.
He know me. He
UT,
just
okay.
He doing that shit funny as hell. Though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah,
So let Uncle Geoff, and then we'll get T, because we done hopped over tea leaves a few times. Go ahead. Uncle Geoff.
Yeah. Just real quick, can you share that screen? I put it in the back. I'm sharing the screen, and it's a prime example that says it all. That's how we roll. At the bottom, that's how they roll. When they say, "Damn, the road is bumpy," we don't get to just say, "Well, if your car wasn't so fucking long, well, if you got some bigger tires," and they don't get to say, "Damn, I can't see that far down here." Well, son, that's what you give up when you down there, and now you got some choices to make. That's the way we supposed to come at them. We can get together and ride over the rocks all we want to. Matter of fact, we done fucked up some of these roads they got to ride on. So before we talk shit about what happens when you hit a pothole, we need to explain to them that we made some of these potholes, and because you down that low, you might want to take this smoother road over here. I'm just saying. And the niggas that get where they get, if they get there and they shit smooth, they took your road. If they didn't, then they learned what you was talking about. And we got to let that lesson be the lesson. And that's a motherfucker. Because we need a place. And that's what I'm telling y'all. We need a place where niggas can hit hard. And we need a place where they can get it from here. These niggas ain't gonna get it from us. They just not. But they'll take it from Hamp. Do you think, let's just pretend, I'm gonna land the plane. Let's just pretend that I used to coach in the NFL. But the kids that Hamp is already coaching, your kids, Hamp. Let's just pretend you know your level of knowledge. I don't. I'm guessing that an NFL coach, his knowledge would be greater. They don't know I'm an NFL coach. They just know I'm this old nigga that like football. It don't matter. It's going to be much easier for me to go have here. Here's this fucking playbook from when we went to the playoffs in 95. Just give them that. And let the ones that want to come study with me. And I'm telling you, they over there already. That you ain't got to chop your steps up. And the young dudes that you can go, no, young ass, listen here. Yeah, you fucking old head, what? And then we talk about it. And they ain't mad. Them dudes is over there. Everybody ain't them dudes. We have to refer them other dudes to Hamp. And we cannot judge them. Because this shit we are trying to do, gentlemen, and y'all can bullshit and fuck around with it and say what you want to in the chat. But what you are watching is black men trying to save their fucking people. That's what this is right here, right now. It's bigger than us.
Shit like that.
It's bigger than what I don't. The nigga, ain't no fucking way I'm gonna dress where you can see my ass. Ain't no way I'm gonna wear skinny jeans. Nigga, this boom, boom, tick, tick music, I have a soul. It doesn't. But I don't get to judge where they are if I'm going to help them out of it. If you're gonna judge it, there you go. If you're gonna judge it as a pile of shit, then you won't reach in to save nobody because it's shit. They in this shit. That's all I see. I gotta get them out.
I got
shit
one
like
thing.
that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Let T get in, please. And you don't think
So
I
I
see
just
that
had-
do-rag too? I see it on Public Truth.
Man, I put a hat on, man. What you Dang. I did.
Go ahead, T.
Nah, I just wanted to use an example of a good example of what the idea that we're trying to express here as far as me and UT. Hamp, I know Joseph, the interaction that OG, J Speed, and Joseph had yesterday, right? And how you kind of stepped in and shut it down, right? Like you spoke to Joseph in a way that wasn't like, I understand Joseph's a little older, but I understand like he has a certain way about him. And you know, and you didn't talk to him in a demeaning way. You didn't talk to him in a disrespectful way, but you made it clear like what this is going to be, you know, like what the standards are, how we're going to conduct ourselves as men when we address each other. Right. And I think that that's a powerful example of how, even if the young folks ain't trying to hear it, you can still, as an OG, someone who is a communicator with, you know, or I'll call you an excellent communicator, you still would stoop down to the low to talking shit back. Now, I understand that you will if it go too far, because I know that, damn, I can't even remember the dude's name, but there's certain people that you'll go there with if they take it too far on the panel. So I thought that was an example of kind of you taking your experience and how you dealt with men and how they interact, and just kind of level setting it and saying, hey, we're gonna interact this way. This is how we're gonna deal with each other. So that's what I was trying to bring up in that instance.
Yeah, that's a good example.
That comes in a lot of different forms. That comes in a lot of different forms too. Like a lot of you are familiar with my history in the military. I was ex-special forces, and there's times where, you know, it's nothing but testosterone and masculinity, right? And so there are times where even officers or senior enlisted, you get into it with them, you go outside and shoot a fair one. So two men had a point, one man proved it. You went to fisticuffs, and afterwards there was no bitch ass get back, no retaliation. It was just like, hey, it was what it was. You know what I'm saying? You had the issue, you fought it out. Right. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of you guys I've found are ill-equipped and don't take this as a shot because it's not, are ill-equipped with essential characteristics of manhood that the older generation think you need, know that you need, you know what I'm saying, in order to like communicate in a masculine frame with another man, let alone a woman. So you guys, and we see you guys flitting around the windmill and just trying to figure this shit out. But a lot of us don't know how to communicate with you in a way that reaches you, in a way that you need us to reach you. A lot of us don't. You know what I'm saying? Because again, the background UT, we come from that do what I say, not as I do. Children are seen and not heard. Shut the fuck up and pay attention. And if you don't, you get the backhand. You taste the back of your parents' hand if you didn't. You know what I'm saying? It was very much so like that. So, and y'all didn't get, seems like anywhere near that. So it's you guys, your perception is going to be different.
I'm gonna tell you, Mandrill, y'all for some reason that's what y'all got out of what happened in our interactions, but I am from that. Get slapped in the mouth for being even.
Well, I'm not talking about you, UT. You know the UT, you and I never butt heads.
Sit tight.
All right.
Sit tight.
My bad. I come from that, right? Mm-hmm. I come from exactly what you're talking about because I grew up with all older folks in the house with me. So that's what I come from, even both sides of my family. So that's when a lot of times, I don't know if y'all see my restraint from trying to respect you, OG, or that's where that come from, because at certain times y'all say stuff that if any other younger dude said it, just like him said, they getting punched in their shit or they getting cussed out. So it's that, but that's what we be trying to get y'all to understand. When we not talking and I'm shaking my head and trying to breathe and stuff like that. That's that restraint saying they my elders. That's the respect that I'm showing y'all in my head instead of just cussing y'all out. But no, y'all don't understand that, and it's a lot. And even in my family, as I'm getting older, they still see you as the child. They don't never see you as the grown up. Mm-hmm. And that's another biggest thing in the disconnect. And like you say, we don't be wanting to disrespect. It just sometimes it get boiled over to that we just say like, God damn, now I'm trying to not do this shit, you know. But
can I add to that?
Issue.
Yeah, let me add to that. So you just using the getting a backhand analogy or shooting a fair one, right? A lot of times what I've seen in these spaces, or when the older folks and the young folks are trying to have a conversation, is that the OGs would give, like, the analogy would be like, okay, I beat, we're gonna shoot the fair one and I beat your ass because I proved my point. But then there's a such thing as being a sore winner and a sore loser, right? If I lost, I can't be a sore loser and just, be mad just to be mad. But also you can't be a sore winner either. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's another aspect to look at it from as well.
In other words, you win, but then you go to talking shit and emasculate and demean the person. Yeah, I don't respect that neither. A little shit talking maybe, but you don't go below the belt, because now you're starting the shit all over again. Now you're just being messy. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna get out the way, OG, real quick. I don't know. I haven't seen a gang of that here in Ham's space. I haven't. But I'm not saying it doesn't happen. What I will promise you, brothers. What I will promise you, and this ain't a Suge Knight all in the videos, because I love it here. I promise you, I'm policing old niggas. I police old niggas. I don't believe in that. I don't. Now, that means I'm policing everybody. So everybody gonna act like goddamn grown ass men in here. And if the heat is too hot for your young ass, bounce. If the heat is too hot for your old ass, give that young nigga a ride over the fucking MySpace. But get the fuck out of here with that. Because we're trying to get some fucking where. Because 200 years from now, after the power's been turned off for a while, somebody's going to run across this and need wisdom. And this is who that is for.
Let me, OG, I just want to say something real quick. What Mandrell said, OG, then you could jump right in. I think one thing we have to highlight in terms of what you said, going outside and fighting, that's a controlled environment, right? Where two men equally agree, right? They're also under the same construct in the military, and now they can go out and duke it out, right? I think we need to understand more of a substantive way and how it actually manifests in the earth. Because you do the same thing when you're coaching the kids. You can have them duke it out or wrestle, whatever the case is, but it's in a controlled environment where you hope nobody gets killed. But now fighting, right? You get posted on World Star for the wrong reasons. And so we wish that we can go back to that, but there's so many circumstances and factors now where it's just very unrealistic.
You think so, Him? Do you think it's unrealistic to go back to that?
Nigga got shot in the Bronx over cold French fries.
Okay, Ham, I got to push back on that, bro. And if I can let OG go,
because I OG was trying to go and I just kind of butted in, Uncle Geoff. So go ahead, OG, real quick, and then we can talk through it.
I was saying T. Lee, he made a great example about what happened yesterday. But T. Lee, if you know me, how I move around in this space, you can see the difference in me when I came here about 4 months ago, and there was some youngsters how I handled myself versus how I handled myself yesterday. You understood what I did. I guess you got quiet. And even when I respond to him, I only said, you don't have to come in that way. You can be heard, but you don't have to be disrespectful. And then once Hamp came in, I never said anything. So I learned. See, this is what I'm saying is, and this is not the first time me saying this. I came in hot and bothered, hotter than fish grease one day. He had some youngster people. I heard OG this, OG that. And I came in there, throw the grenade in the middle of the front room. You might have seen that show. But I got the regret that I did that, and then we talked in the back, and we talked to the young men later on, and it just shows you that we ain't perfect. And I have never tried to make people believe that I was perfect. I always show my growth, And if you just look at them two different shows, you can see a two different J Speed, how you handle it.
But see, that's the thing, JSP, and that's why I don't know if you remember when I came on and I gave you your flowers about that.
Yes,
but see,
sir.
it's a lot of people that won't do that because you've seen what happens when you do let us talk, and then you can get more out of us.
Yes, sir. Unstoppable. You will be unstoppable.
I seen you do that on a couple of shows, and I was like, even though I went on the show, I watched it, and I was like, damn, J Speed, I don't know what don't say to him, but he got damn, and that's how I was thinking. So I had to come on here and give you your flowers about that.
Well,
but I'm still wild sometimes, right? My medication ain't working. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had a homeboy at work, right? And he said this to me, and it stuck with me for a minute. He said, you can do something wrong for 30 years. You can do something wrong 30 years. And what he mean by that is people think they always right, but they've been doing it wrong the whole time, and they don't even know it until somebody else puts something else in front of them. And that goes for the young people, and it goes more for the older people because they be set in their ways on a lot of time. So when we trying to mind it out and understand with a group of men, like it's 3 older cats and it's 3 younger cats on here right now. So we got to mind out to kind of balance and get a middle ground to be like, okay, now we can communicate. And that's all I be trying to be on here and do anyway. I really want us to see, okay, this is where they coming from. This is where we coming from. What is our middle ground? And then I think we can always get to a solution like that.
Well,
but my question to Hamp was, what's the difference between if men don't respect you in one generation and women don't respect you in that next generation? Is there some kind of connection?
I gotta throw my chip in. OG.
Common denominator.
That's a fantastic question that I'd like to get to. And I would even let it go now if I wasn't so fucking high. And I'm almost forgetting that you were supposed to jump in, and then I was supposed to push back on something with Hamp. And right now, OG is getting away from me. It's floating away. I'm trying to catch it.
I was saying that mutual combat in uncontrolled environments is far-fetched.
Oh, okay. No, you said more than that because I believe that part. There was something I wanted to push back on.
The boy got shot over cold French fries.
Yes.
Yeah.
The boy getting shot over the cold French fries.
Mm-hmm.
Where does this happen at?
Bruh, everywhere.
Bro.
Everywhere, brother. Go outside. We are killing each other over bruh. It's happening. Mandro, we're not all making it up. It's happening.
No, I believe you.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, here's what now. You the boy that got shot over the cold French fries. Brother, this is the answer. You're the answer. You said something just UT just said. UT, how old are you?
35.
35. That thing he just said about doing something 35 years wrong, bruh, the atomic weight of me saying that to a dude at 20, it's gonna take him 15 years to get it. If Unpopular Truth say it to him, he gets it in 15 seconds. So the boy who lost his life over French fries, ain't nothing you can do about that. Nothing. That's water that's that's blood on the floor. We got here. We got to stop the bleeding up here. We can't. Yes, you're right about that boy. And you're right about most of them. And you're right. And it's scary to believe that that means death for most people who think that way. The most that's going to survive of that shit is going to be Lord of the fucking Flies, because they going to start having kids. You got to save the fringe of that. The fringe, the people that make their way to your room, the people that UT, whether he got a room or not, the young dudes he fuck with. He's supposed to take it from you when I give it to you, or if he can get it from me and get it out. It's the funnel. All we can give a fuck about is the funnel and what we can put in it to give to who's at the bottom. Everybody ain't at the bottom of the funnel. And we have concern for the masses, but the masses don't know to come to this funnel. You got to get the ones around the funnel and hope that grows and keep putting your shit in. And that's all you can do. And okay, go ahead. That's what I had. Go.
Yeah, man. Damn. I mean, what do y'all think about this? Everybody ain't meant to convey a message. I would argue technology and these microphones got a lot of people thinking they should when maybe they not qualified. What y'all think?
Thank you. Absolutely. Shit. That is valid, and that's the biggest thing. And when I don't know who said, was it you, Hemp, that actually did Hemp actually bring that up the first time, Geoff? Or was Geoff the one that brought that up? That what you just was giving him congratulations. I mean, what you just saying that he did, like
I think so. Let's go with because I'm really fucking high right now, UT. So that's the biggest thing. Like we gotta understand who is the best one to give the message. That's just like I know OG Farrakhan right now is the one that over these years been giving the message out because he can relay it better. You know what I'm saying? He might have, but he got it from somebody else, so he relaying it. You get what I'm saying? So it's the thing. Them people wasn't ready.
You get what I'm saying? So he brung in who he brung in. He brung in who he needed to bring in and who heard it and who could catch it. And that just like I was telling, even with Hemp. Hemp has a thing to where he can relate to everybody. So that's why his message, he can say it and everybody understand it. That's just like Mandrell said earlier. He said the same thing I said and it got through. It done happened with me too. And some people just better at stuff than other folks, and that's just what it is. And we have to, as our ego, get out the way and be like, okay, let me tell Hemp, he can mind it out, then he can deliver it better sometimes. So
that's real talk, bro.
That coincides with passing the torch, I think, or the idea of passing the torch. Maybe not giving it away, but maybe handing it off and then taking it back and forth so that maybe you can the torch. There's a pause there. Damn.
Back and forth.
Some people go to the grave.
And then you doing this shit with it.
Well, you know why?
Some people go to the grave, hold that motherfucker real tight, try to be in the casket holding on to it.
I'm gonna jump in.
I'm with you.
Throw him a gas
Yeah, I
chip.
got it.
I'm gonna jump in. Here's the deal. Here's why TT leaves. Let's go back to something you said that it was so fucking heavy. I was waiting on it to drop, and it's here. I was raised outside of this social paradigm. If you go to Europe, you don't hear pause like this. If you go to Spain,
that's a fact.
it's a theme here. So that's why when you did that shit, I was like, man, here you got to be sensitive to the pause mechanism. Real talk. That's why I start asking where they go. It don't make sense to me, but if I'm gonna talk to these niggas, I got to speak their language.
Yeah.
And I have to look out for double entendres. They don't like those. So you got to get away from that shit. And it's because you grew up everywhere where somebody will do this and everybody know around you ain't talking about your dick, but because this looks like something you might do with your dick, it's a pause. So yeah, you gotta factor that shit in. Just factor it in. Factor it in. That's you ain't gonna like it all. We got
yeah.
And let me that's not the real reason I came in with the torch. I'm sorry to drop this on you, gentlemen, but the only people passing the torch really are the people after us. We lighten the motherfucking torch, gentlemen. Unpopular truth is the wise old man 30 years from now, 40 years from now. That's him. Y'all the wise ones. We're lighting the torch. This shit that came to me, the shit OG Speed, what he was explaining to you is how close we are to chattel slavery. To how close we are to our minds being twisted into some other shit, and that we're all just coming out of it, and we're all finding our jobs. We're finding that's Hamp's job. Hamp can relate to me and y'all. And then here come this horrible motherfucking Hank. He's pretty good at it. That's the closest you'll ever get to a compliment from me, young man. It'll always have some ugly shit in it, sir. They have their jobs. Hank is a knight. That nigga's not gonna chit chat. Shing woof. He one of them niggas. He's a bishop. A bishop has political energy. I'm not talking none of that Jesus holding the boko shop bullshit. The bishops move in society was to make the bullshit separation between church and state work. That's what Hamp job is. This ain't about passing no fucking torch. Gentlemen, I'm arrogant enough to say that we are starting what's next that is wise. Yeah, I'm done.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Joel with the 10,000. Context matters a lot more, and it's easier to figure out when the parties actually know each other. You can't sprinkle rainbows and glitter in front of derogatory words. EBD with the 2000s. Fighting injustice looks different each generation. Gone way with the 20 ball says DJ Hamp, great show and great panel. Salute. Uncle Geoff from one devil dog to another. Salute. Black Dawn with the $5 says, you fucking hoes on crackhead couches. LOL. Salute to my brother Fred. Perfect. Man, you've been spoiling Big Chug, man. I've been having to make that nigga do more push-ups, man. Every time you send him a cash app, he eat more candy and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Shit like that.
I told him his OG cousin Fred been taking good care of him, man. Salute. Got him. With the 20 pounds says, great conversation, gentlemen. We appreciate you. Granville with the $5 says, what's good, chat? GBG chat lives matter. What's popping, my brother? I know you out there working hard, man. Salute, my G. We have extended the show for sure. TNB in with the 2000 says that nigga unstoppable though. Black Dawn with the $5 says the one with the long hair seems to be transitioning to female or something. Those estrogen pills are really working for him. Sherelle said that.
Damn.
You going Black Dawn, in order to boot Uncle Jeff, you're gonna have to pay $10,000, bro.
Impossible.
Everybody else is game, but Uncle Jeff is the featured guest.
Man.
Hink, what you think? Go ahead, man, bro.
All right, go ahead. Let Hink go.
Really?
If you must.
Yes, nigga, let him go.
Look like he could try to make a goddamn Colgate
now I'm the nigga now.
Look good, Hank. Look good.
You always gonna be what we been talking about all day. You still little bro, okay, Hank?
Wow.
Hank, big bro.
Go ahead, Hank, man.
What we on now, right? What's the subject of the conversation right now?
Get him out of here.
Eating drumsticks.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Eating drumsticks at Chuck Fried Chicken. He's saying no did it.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all all talking at the same time. I couldn't hear you. And what's the conversation?
Drumsticks.
No.
Drumsticks.
Nah, we
smoking the good shit, bro.
And unstoppable, and drumsticks.
I came up to the next
Hink, do you think that the young boys can't hear the fuck was I about to say? You think the young boys cannot hear the advice from the older generation is because they are soft, it's not being conveyed well? What do you think the overarching issue is for why there's such a disconnect amongst the generation?
Man, okay, so we still on what we was talking about earlier. Cool. I think maybe it's a lot of the young cats, man, our fathers are not in their lives. And so, a lot of these old cats may come at them like they're supposed to be like some father figure, and they're just not ready to receive it just yet. Some young cats are just not mature enough to receive the message. And so you just got to meet them where they are sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Some young cats already receive it. So you got to try to educate and learn those who already receive it. And you know what ended up happening? People who are ready to receive it, they're able to influence the other young cats who's not ready to receive it because they seeing how they move a little bit different. Now they seeing, one of their peers are coming up. Hey man, what you on? What you got going on? What you learning? What you into? And so now the cats that are ready to receive it, they telling them, well, man, I was listening to this old head, man, at the barbershop. He was just talking about some things, man, and turning us on, man. Won't you come up here and listen, man? Yeah, I met him before, but I kind of turned him away. I wasn't feeling him at the time. Well, maybe your time is now. So I think a lot of them are just maybe just not ready to receive it just yet. Man. I just think that's what it is. They're not ready to receive it. Or maybe it's the people they receive it from. The people they receive it from may not be delivering it right, where they can understand.
Well, that's what we're trying to discern, Frank. So Hink, if you had to speculate though, what do you think it's more of, the former or the latter?
I think it's more they're not ready to receive it.
What does ready look like? Is it age?
No, I can't say age. I just think their maturity level. Have they forgiven their fathers for not being in their lives, and where they really listen to another old head like such as myself or Geoff or Mandrella, OG or you? You know what I'm saying? They just have they forgiven the person that might have did them wrong in the past, and ready to receive the message from somebody else that could probably help them? So I hate to I hate to when you young guys say some of the shit they say like that because it don't completely make sense to me. Because back in our time, we loved, man, being around old heads and listening to them because we always thought it was funny hearing how they talk. They talk that shit. You know what I'm saying? They old head. They talking that shit, talk about what they used to do. We used to find an amusement out of that, sitting at the barbershop all goddamn day. Now you gotta sign up for the appointments in the barbershop now. But we used to do like an 8-hour job, like we in there clocking in, just laughing at the old heads shit.
Yeah. Yeah, we used to get saucy in the barbershop, like drunk, like on Fridays.
Well, yeah, after 6.
Yeah, after 6.
I'll throw the guest chip in. I'll go just throw the guest chip in. God damn it, Hank. I really was not prepared to compliment your ass right now. It hurts. Dude, You have just hit on something hard. The barbershop's gone. Where the men meet to dispense the wisdom is gone. This is it. This is it. Niggas, this is it. This and you taking this away and finding young cats around the way to do this with. This gotta happen, brothers. Ain't nobody got a plan for us. Nobody. Not a good one.
But you know something, Uncle Jeff? That was probably the only time you're gonna get a young cat to sit down long enough to listen to you was in the barbershop.
Right.
You ain't got no choice. You wait your time, and then it's gonna take about an hour to cut your hair. So now you getting that more time in and getting that knowledge and getting that word of advice. Yeah, because now these cats, it's appointment only now. So now they probably only in there for no more than 45 minutes to an hour, and then they out.
Yeah, it's not the same commute time.
Hanging out like you right though.
Yeah.
Could you do me a favor, Ham? Could you please put up the question is coming from
it's free?
Prince Ty Israel.
It's
but it's so important. What's the foundation? Christ? Or I can that's the question. Yeah, right there. Here's the foundation, brother. The fact is that I have totally different views on Jesus than Brother Ham. And they may be totally different than OG Speed or UT or any of us. And we can argue about Jesus later. Right now, the foundation is the inherent truth given to us as people of the sun. As I've said before, people who potato salad don't have raisins in it.
Oh,
us,
God.
The inventors of the electric slide, us. This is a new covenant that needs to be made. Words is only holy because holy people said them. Words are holy because the consecrated people who set themselves aside from foolishness got together. That's what this is. And you can call that what you want. You can call him Jehovah, Allah, Joey Bag of fucking donuts. I don't care what gets you to good. That's the whole purpose of the First Church of Holy Shit. Let's come over here and talk about your good and mix it with my good and make some fucking better. That's what the foundation of this is. So I don't give a fuck what you call God, because that's just a way to tell me that we can't love one another. So call him what you want. That's it.
I had something help.
Go ahead.
It goes back to what Hink was saying. My homeboy the other day, matter of fact, day before yesterday, we were talking about him, something going on with him and his dad, right? And his dad tried to confront him about not coming to see him when he came through town. And he was like, I get it, because they were real close, right? But he 40 years old. And he just had a grandbaby. And he was like, okay, Dad, since I had some on my heart, so since you brung yours up, I got something that I need to get out too. Mm-hmm. But his dad didn't want to hear it because you supposed to just listen to me because you my son. Wow. But I think when that's what's hurting a lot of communication, because we're dismissing what the younger dude is saying just because he's the son. But you ain't realizing that man is 40 years old. He's a grown man now. So his opinion matters just as much as yours when you need to get something out. And that is the one of the biggest disconnects that I think people are having in life when it comes into this. Because I want to be able to talk to Geoff because I'm a fan of Geoff. You get what I'm saying? I came on and said that before me and him ever had, like you say, that's in the past, but before we ever had that, I always been a fan of Geoff, even like from that. So it's a thing where we want to be able to communicate with you, but we want you to talk to me like I'm a grown person, just like you'll talk to him, just like you'll talk to your homeboy, instead of just I'm sonning you. You get what I'm saying? And that's the thing. And it might not, and I don't think it's conscious. I don't think a lot of older folks understand that they're doing that.
Unstoppable.
And that's the thing where we try to communicate with y'all that y'all are. It ain't, and we want y'all to get you aware of it. You know what I'm saying?
I question how close they were.
Unstoppable. Can I ask you a question?
Unstoppable. Really?
Unstoppable.
Goes
I have a question there too. I got a delay. I know I'm old, but do I have a delay?
I was laughing at you. I was laughing at you.
I got your hint.
Man, I'm not chilling. I don't say nothing.
Okay. I'm popular. I don't say unstoppable so long. I can't get unpopular though.
You do have a delay.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what it's about. So I'm trying to get this out.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna get it out. I'm just gonna keep talking. You just gave something, but one of the things I found out, and this is late on in life, and I learned this from a young person, and this person was in the medical field. When one person has a grievance about something that is really troubling them, the last thing you want to do is ever bring up what your grievance is and say, well, since you bringing that up, let me bring this up. This is not a conversation, bro. This is not good therapy or anything else. And I'm not talking about professional therapy. I'm just talking about how you communicate with people. Because that's what we used to call a tit for tat. So if somebody have something that's on their heart, let them express that, and you can hold yours off to another day. And I guarantee you'll get more out of it if you hold it to another day and say, you know what, Dad, I was just thinking about something just out of the moon, out of the moon, off the earth. That Hamp always says,
out of the blue,
off the earth, out of the blue too. Well, you know, you got all that blue on the other side and that yellow shit. You're confusing the shit out of me right about now. But anyway, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you get more out of that conversation.
Can I ask you a question, OG? What?
Yeah, you know, you can ask me anything.
What if that was the reason why I wasn't coming around, though? You heard the story that I gave you? What if that was the reason I wasn't coming around?
Yeah. Right. Okay. Good. That's good and fine. But since he was first at bat, you let him keep swinging until he hit the ball. You can come back the next day and swing and hit your ball, and you say, Dad, I let you get that out. You remember the day you had the conversation and it kind of made you feel a certain kind of way about, and made you feel bad that I didn't come around, you know, or whatever. I was holding something on my heart and I didn't want to interfere with what you wanted to tell me, but since this been holding on my heart, I want to let you know why I didn't come around. You understand what I'm saying?
I mean,
save it for another day.
That can be
Yeah, you talk about having a certain level of maturity, one, and also UT. Back in our day, we used to call that being the bigger person in the situation. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like that with me and my mom. Sometimes I just gotta let her run her mouth. Go ahead, and then she says something out the way. I'm like, all right, cool. Can't say it right then. Wait a couple of days, give her a call, and then talk to her about it.
Guys, this is very Republican. That shit works great in a vacuum. Okay.
Yeah. Hey,
we got a father and a son that apparently had a relationship, that knew each other, that had a dynamic. This don't sound like he was every other weekend and 2 weeks in the summer.
No, he must not live there.
His daddy, right?
He lived with his daddy.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
He moved out now, right?
Yeah,
we don't. I'm saying he's 40. He grown now. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was saying. I question how close they were.
Yeah, we got to talk about that. We got to get to, and that's why I put in the back chat, bro. If we could get a hold of one or both of them, because what OG said makes perfect sense, but they got to grow to that. What you asking, OG? You asking a young man to outgrow his daddy. That's exactly what you just said. Outgrow your daddy. And he can't do that without us. He can't do that. How he gonna do that without the rest of the shit you got, bro? You dropped off a fucking It's a real job that needs to be done, and you dropped off a set of tools to him that is foreign, that you can use. You can give them to me. We can use them with our eyes closed. We got to give him the tools to outgrow his father. We can't just drop that on him.
What you mean by outgrow, Geoff? I might be.
Meaning to be your it's a natural response, UT. That's natural. That's like two rams clashing. You did this to me, to blah, blah, blah is the father, right? Well, guess what? It's some shit on my chest since we doing it. That's natural. We are asking your man to be supernatural. His father is natural. In order for him to get that maturity to call or write a letter, he ain't gonna come to that on his own. So we can't just say that. We gotta ask your dude to understand that your father's conflict resolution come from a hard ass dude. It come from OG Nim's dudes and them dudes. So you need to see who you dealing with and why he is that way to you. He is that way to you because he knew the world was going to be rough. And he didn't think he had room to be able to communicate with you about the shit he fucked up. So we need you to know that going in. And if you know he that fucked up, sit down and write him a letter. If he give
and you know what? You know what, Geoff? I told him what you just said. That's what I told him. I said, you might have to write it or text him and write it out because I'm going to tell you what went on with me one time. I had some anger with somebody but I had so much respect for them. And I look up to my elders that I couldn't just say it because it was going to come off disrespectful. And I didn't want it to do that. So I had to text them and write it so it could be like, you ain't seeing my facial expression or me being angry when I'm saying it. So I need you to just understand it and get it out so you can know that I'm aware of this.
So
go ahead.
Say this real fast. I'm gonna take the other side of it. I understand what OG and Uncle Geoff is saying because we that's doing our era. But this guy's 40. He's right around my era too. So the thing about it, as a father, sometimes you got to evaluate what you're going to be sharing with your son and have to sit back and think, okay, is what he's going through more important than what I'm going through? You understand what I'm saying? So most of the time, we don't come to our sons and talk about issues like that. We talk to other men around our age and our age bracket are older to have that conversation. Now, if it's an issue, I don't know, UT. I don't know if you said it was an issue he's having with the kid or their relationship or something like that. If that's what needs to be talked about, then I understand. But if it's something outside of their relationship, then me as a father, I'm gonna tell him, say, "Look, Hank, there's somebody I want to talk to you." But if Lil Hank say, "Dad, I really need to talk to you myself," okay, well, okay, no problem. Lil Hank, go ahead, because what I got, we can talk about it later. It's not that important. Now, it may be important to me, really. It really is. But my concern is him. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to still be coaching him. Even though he's a young adult, I'm still going to be coaching him up. I'm still going to be trying to help him out and guide him in the best way I possibly can. So I'm a whatever issue, my burden I'm dealing with, I'm going to put on the back burner and I'm going to hear him out. Because you know your children, you know what they need. And at that moment, you never know what he's going through. Like I said, he's recently moved out. He may be going through challenge of paying his rent every month. He may be going through challenge. I don't know if he's married with the woman he's having a kid with. Yeah. He may be having baby mama issues. So these things I could put on the back burner what I'm dealing with and talk to my son. Okay, dog, what's happening? What you going through? What's on your mind? And he may turn and say, no, Dad, I know you sit there and said you want to talk to me first. I said, no, it's not as important than what's going on with you. I'm concerned more about you than I am myself. Man, we always knew we had to make a sacrifice. We've been making that sacrifice all our goddamn lives. So what's one more?
Mandro, I got or you or him. Mandro, could you one of you compliment this applehead motherfucker on what he just said? Because I'm not gonna do it.
Why not? You have. You can
I
use
am
that
not
as
complimenting Hank ever.
just compliment it. You can use that
No,
as an excuse.
here's the point. Here's the point. That's some dope ass shit. What none
It
of
is.
us see that angle. Nobody saw that angle. That's the
100%.
importance, UT, of being around niggas long enough to get through our bullshit, because he right. I didn't even think to look from the father's point of view.
Yeah.
That's the whole. Now think of the whole of the wisdom that has been here. Everybody has said something wise. Nigga, that's the torch. That's the torch. Okay, I'm out of the way, and I didn't compliment Hank. That was not bad.
Yeah, Hank.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
what
that.
you said, a lot of that stuff that you said, that was the issue. The man, the 40-year-old dude, he got 6 kids, so he got stuff that he got to be doing during the day. He got to work, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. So it wasn't that he wasn't trying to go by and see your dad. He just had to pick his spots. But the dad don't understand that, because both of them don't know what each other doing when it's not happening. So, but the dad didn't want to actually hear it. He just wants you to say, I feel this way. You need to start coming by and seeing me more. And that's it. But he don't want the kid, the son, who is a grown 40-year-old man, to be like, well, Dad, I got this going on, and I feel some type of way too. You know what I'm saying? But I get what OG was saying. That can make sense in certain cases. But I mean, I just feel like if it's the reason why I'm not there, then that's a valid point for me to bring up, because that's why I ain't do it. You know.
Gestapo, just teach me how to keep this oil off my goddamn face.
The one thing I kind of
every 15 minutes.
I see it a little bit differently in terms of things evening out. You know, I'm 38 years old, so I have reverence and respect for my father, but things start to even out a bit. Like in my family, if somebody need an answer, they come to me, right? And and my sister in the chat, you know, but like things start to level out. Like my dad's 65, salute to him, you know, but there's a mantle and it changes, it shifts, it shifts heads at a point.
Yeah.
You know, and so yeah, he still pops, you know, but you know, sit your old ass down in all reverence and respect. Right. And I'm not saying it by any means that way, but you know, we got an understanding now where we dialogue. It's not really a dictation anymore. You know,
right? And I think him and his dad didn't do that. I think him and his dad didn't do that. They kind of just stuck in that. His dad stuck in that mode, and the son, trying not to disrespect, don't know how to get out of that mode with him. He trying to say it to him, but he don't know how to say it to him without disrespecting him, I guess.
Yeah, just say it. You know, remember, they grow up under that grit and grind, right? You can be direct without being disrespectful.
Bruh.
Yeah.
I love you again, Hamp. I love you again. Yeah, but remember, we talking about you're giving the father credit for not being broken in that area. And I don't know that I can say there are dudes that still, because of their broken. I mean, these dudes were, if it's just these dudes was close and something shattered them, and it's just about how much time he visit. That's an easy workout. Daddy, come help me with these kids. That's easy. Yeah. They can figure that out. I don't think this dude doesn't sound to be routinely respectful of his son in this area. Am I getting that wrong, UT?
Yeah. What you just said, that's what I got. That's what me and him kind of got out of that. His dad not respecting him that way. Yeah.
So the way through this, I would love to get his father in a room with just the seniors. No dudes under 40. No dudes under 40 allowed. We gonna talk about this. If I could. If I can't,
yeah, I don't know him to get, put his business. I'm just saying the scenario. I can't give you out.
Right. You can't put him out there like that. Yeah. Well, please invite him. Please invite. Tell him to have him watch this. Give my email, bruh. We want to help fix that. We got to start fixing this shit. This is the code. That's what I was really gonna say. There we go. Here comes the merry-go-round of thoughts. What you're talking about is a rite of passage that we need to develop. that as you go from level to level, as you get to Hamp's level with his father can plane out, because to his father and to him, they have an agreement that the wisdom is here. It's a few things I might have to come to you for, but the way to ride this bike, I got it. I'm handling this shit. How did I get here? From these principles that we set on these levels that we all have to agree upon, that a man at certain, from birth to death, this is what you got to be on. This everybody do what the fuck they want is bullshit. And we have to come up with something that does away with what UT is talking about, or at least puts a big fucking dent in it. What do you say?
Yeah, man. UT, you know what else he could use to break them down? With the older generation, it'd be little shit like this. I miss you too, Pop. He say that old nigga get teary-eyed.
Yeah.
Oh, you miss me? Because they don't, that type of shit, boy, knock their heads off. Hey, I love you. What? Nigga, don't say I love. Man, my uncle, God bless his dad. This one dude told me he love him. He said, nigga, watch your motherfucking mouth. My uncle Keith was the hardest nigga in the
and he'll die for that nigga.
Yeah, hell yeah. He like, nigga, watch your motherfucker. Like, but that type of shit is like break them down. You miss me, Pop? Just say that. You over here arguing with me. I miss you too. I'll be over there with them 6 kids. You could bring your $5 ass over. Like that comedic level too. I'm telling you, that shit impacts them tremendously. You know what I mean? Because that is very unusual.
You can make it funny.
You know?
Yeah.
Like they don't like that shit, man. They don't like. I mean, they like it, but it's out of left field. Like it's not customary.
Yeah.
Yeah. It. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's real awkward to them. They be like, I don't even know what to say to this motherfucker now. You don't got it.
Because they don't get that. Like you said, it's not customary. They don't get it. They don't get that kind of stuff all the time. You know what I'm saying? One thing I wanted to make a point here is that just to the younger generations is that, and to the old ones who hadn't realized it yet, one thing that really set us a divide was the world itself. Like Gen X, especially, we were on our way. We were following the blueprint, following the instructions, but all of a sudden the world turned upside down on us. So we had to refigure shit out, and that was because of the internet. So instead of, if you look at what the internet has done, instead of us being able to pass the torch to you, able to pass down these lessons, instead of you becoming our subordinates, you then became our competition. You didn't need to go to college to make $1 million anymore. You didn't need to have necessarily the same tools to be a big success like we were brought up to have. But by the time we were at the age where we could have done something about it, you know what I'm saying? It's like we were already either midway or damn near at the finish line of our original plan. So we would have had to start all the way back over. Who the fuck's gonna do that?
You know, man, Dre, you know that's actually a misnomer a little bit, right? You know, like correct me, Angry Man told me this number, and I vet, but I can't remember if it was 10,000 or 1,000, right? But it was like less than 1% of YouTube channels or something like that get to 10,000 subscribers. It was like some number, like 1 or 10,000.
Yeah,
I forget what it was.
I'm aware of what you're saying, but I'm not talking about necessarily YouTube.
But what I'm saying is, it's actually like the majority of us are living at paycheck to paycheck. You know, a lot of the times getting it how you guys lived it the same way you got to get it to survive. The majority of men are making between 45 and 50 grand, which means they doing blue collar shit like Amazon, etc. You know, Amazon on a commercial said $20 an hour. You know what I'm saying? As just it's either 15 or 20, but you know, the minimum wage in Texas is $7.50. So when they put that across a commercial, because they were normalizing a living wage for the whole country, you know, they got those factories everywhere, you know. So really, the majority of them are getting it how you live. So the truth is, the experience you guys have still pertains to the majority of men. This technology shit ain't rampant like we think it is.
It put everything in super fast forward is what I'm saying.
What they think, but what I'm saying is, in real life, I got 10 guys that work for me, and they pick up furniture and put it down. There's only one of me. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So there's more people out getting blue collaring than we think. You know what I'm saying? I
Probably
just think
so.
we see a lot of shit, but what's actually happening is a little bit different. That's all.
Ain't nothing wrong with the blue collar thing. There's a place for it, but I think we okay. I'm trying not to be so fucking fatalist. There's a place we going where very few companies own it all. They own it all. And if you ain't doing it like that, you about to have hell on your hands, people. You about to have hell on your fucking hands. Whatever it is you're supposed to be doing, you need to be about it. And it might not be driving for Amazon. I'm not telling you don't feed your family. I'm telling you don't starve your purpose. Your purpose is the only thing that's going to keep you. Nothing else. If you are living outside of what you know you're supposed to be doing, what you know the creator put on you, and we all have an extra scoop of something, you need to be concentrating on your extra scoop right now. Real talk, because this whole job shit, this whole no, baby, I'm not killing dreams, I'm resurrecting them. Only that shit in your dreams is gonna help you. I know that's some scary fucking shit. Pretty soon, ain't gonna be no need for jobs. It's not like we looking at. And I'm talking about shit outside of a business like Hans, where this man has an actual business that he transacts for his workers. That's finna get micro, y'all. It's can somebody please tell me that I'm not making sense? That this shit is about to burn down to that. Yeah, go ahead, UT. I'm sorry.
No, I was just trying to, get in there so I can tell you I gotta go, man. It was a great conversation. I appreciate everybody listening and trying to understand, man. I appreciate y'all. I'll talk to y'all later, man.
Yeah, get out a little bit more, UT. You gaining weight. Get out a little more.
Man, what? Man, I've been trying to. I don't hurt myself trying to work out and everything, OG.
Yeah, I see it. I see you'll gain some pounds in the last couple months.
Just skip rope, man. Skip rope. I
gotta do something, man.
Skip rope. Drink water, skip rope.
Or either hang around for Christmas time and get that Santa Claus suit.
I ain't that goddamn big, OG. Damn, now. All right, man. Y'all be good, man.
Damn.
That's crazy.
OG ain't shit, is he?
He ain't shit. Yo,
that's the niggas play rough, bro.
That's fucking funny. Yo, damn.
Around for that
Hank, you remember what you were trying to say? And then we shit, man. We about to.
I think we're done. Yeah.
I got the girls, the ladies show tonight. They're gonna go over drizzle, man. That shit, boy.
Shit.
Do you know which way they going with it?
I was gonna say, that sounds scary.
Oh, you already know. They about to. I already know which way they going with it for sure. So we gonna see. Let me.
Well, hold on.
Who?
My favorite gonna be up there tonight. You know who my favorite is. Sis.
Sis. Nah. Sis act like she's so busy at work, man.
Okay. You gotta make that money. Make your money, sis. I don't blame you.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, they moved her from fries to the cashier, so she feeling herself.
Oh shit. They let her touch the money.
She coming up, ain't she?
Yeah, she coming up.
I know.
Sis.
No.
Hank said you hold on, Hank. Sis, Hank said, are you showing up tonight? You said you know you his favorite.
I don't know. I got some work to do, Hank.
She said she got some work to do, Hank. You on live. It's only 500 people listening to y'all talk.
That's foul, young man.
She said, hey, all right, well, hey, man. Hey, quit your job, man. This episode is important. Bye.
trying to get her priorities straight.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, Hank. My bad.
No, what I was gonna say, man, was man, it's a great show, and I really wanted to get into the show yesterday about the gender role thing, man. That was another dope show, man. Yeah, you're doing your damn thing, man. Man,
man.
I love what you're doing, brother, and I appreciate what you're doing. And I think a lot of these, even the young cats as well as the older cats, we can all appreciate a good thing, especially the men. I don't know if the ladies appreciate it as much because some of the conversations get had, but hey, I know the fellas are definitely benefiting from the words of wisdom and the people you're having on your panel. So salute to you, brother.
I appreciate it, man. Y'all, when y'all tell me shit like that just helped me. It's a catalyst, I'm already motivated, but inspiration could come from everywhere, specifically from the brothers who are in the similar field and see like the effort and all that. So every time y'all say it just like when you text me that, I started editing videos. Real shit. I think I was about to like lay down or do something. You text me, I said, you know what? I need that. That's what I'm about to do right now. So I appreciate it. Damn, man. OG, any final thoughts?
It was good to dig in Uncle Geoff passion in this journey and get to know a little bit more about him. Believe it or not, I know some about him, but you never know the deeper parts of a person till a person start to explain what they passion and how they got into something. Because we all try to make assumptions how people do and what they do. So it was good just to really, because I just wanted to sit back and listen to him this morning, and I hope him many more successes and whatever endeavor, man, anything he wants to do. I'm gonna fuck up that word. I ain't gonna try to use that word. But anything he chooses to do in his life to. Yeah, you know that. I mean, I'm proud of that damn joke that Uncle Geoff made up, scramble. But anyway, so Uncle Geoff, just keep doing what you're doing. You know you can always get in touch with me. I'm out here in Long Beach, and you where you at. So we out here together.
Night, bro. You missed it last night. All the cast was together for David Edwards, the dude that got kicked off the Real World.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dude. He did some shit for his birthday. You should have been there, but
yeah, but you know, I got these people in this house. They ain't gonna let me go.
Okay, you have to say fuck the people at some point.
Yeah, you're right about that. You gotta get some help. All right, but you keep doing what you're doing. And DJ, I'm gonna still be calling you at 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning when I'm coming up with ideas or something I think you should know about. I'm gonna text you and shit. All right. And Hank, it's good seeing you. You got that upside down hairstyle. You got more hair on your chin you got on your head, but we're gonna accept you the way you are. And I don't know what the light bulb next door is doing.
Don't call him. Leave him where he at. Leave him where he at.
Okay. All right. Peace and love, and always strive for the truth.
All right, OG. All right, Hank, did you give a final thought? Oh yeah, you did. Yeah.
No, it wasn't my final thought, but it was a thought. But I appreciate you.
Yeah. I didn't think it was. That's why I'm like, I don't know if it was a final thought.
Nah.
You have a final thought you want to share?
Yeah, let me do that. Let me do that real fast because I know Uncle Geoff's ready to take her out of the room, and I want to get my answer. But with that being said, man, look. Shout out to OG, man, my man Top Cat, man. I know he's going through a lot in his life, and he put out a challenge yesterday, man. It was very heartfelt. So shout out to that brother, man, and pray for him and his family and all of what's going through. But like I say all the time, black man, protect yourself at all times. Whether you gotta get on somebody's Zoom meeting or somebody's couch, get your mental right. Guys, go get your blood work in order. Get your A1C in order. Get a full physical. Diabetes and heart disease is some of the biggest killers amongst black men. So do what you got to do. And for those who are men as old as Uncle Geoff's old crazy ass, go get your prostate and your colonoscopy checks. You got to do it, man. You only get one shot of this. Ain't no goddamn reset button. Ain't no do-over. This is it. Make the best of it.
Indeed. Uncle Geoff, it's been another classic, man. I'm really enjoying this series, as I try to build up, just a different lane in terms of the direct interviews, things of that nature. People I've seen making progress, making waves, trying to do the right thing, So I appreciate you. I love you. All respect and all that. Any final thoughts?
Yes, sir. Right back at you, brother. As I said before, you represent new Black journalism from an unapologetic Black male perspective, and I think you do it well. I wouldn't be here if you didn't, and I'm not gonna stop smoking as much as I do, because I think I might stop seeing as much as I see. And from up here, bruh, man, this is some fantastic shit you got here. And I was happy to open up about anything. I was happy to sit here and talk to my creator and cry in front of everybody. Because by the same token, I'll take this machete and cut a motherfucker in half should they come in here on some bullshit. The two do not have to live exclusively.
Yeah.
I think you've created a great place. I'm glad I could be here. If I may, I just want to talk about my own shit, which again is the First Church of Holy Shit and Giraffe Balls. I will come back up here later to let you know when it is in full effect. It's still under construction, but I think it's gonna be something to see when it's done. And bruh, all y'all welcome and love to this new strong Black thing here.
100%, 100%. And obviously, once you get everything up and running and ready, we'll drop it in the chat. Our chat always does well with supporting and sharing, and salute to all the moderators,
Yeah.
Does a marvelous job, man. So it's definitely a team effort, man. You know what I love? It's so many people that are willing to help, willing to give advice, and just kudos and a lot of inspiration. We talk a lot of shit about crabs in a barrel, but I think it's been proven scientifically. But I always wondered, are actually trying to pull each other out? They just can't get a grip, as opposed to pulling each other down. And what I'm seeing in this space is a lot of people willing to help, much more than we give credit for. So it's dope, man. It's dope, 100%. Yeah, if I'll connect with Uncle Geoff, see what he think about this part, and go from there, man. Damn, I'm gonna play the intro as the outro. I want everybody to see that Uncle Geoff, when he says he was deaf, this is the ugliest he ever been, he ain't lying, man.
I'm not gonna stay here for this. I can't talk to you people anymore. I love y'all, and this was fantastic. I can't. It's self-indulgent to watch the young me, but that was a bad little motherfucker. He was. I was about 135, benching 245. I couldn't gain weight. I would just get stronger and stronger. I missed that little motherfucker. Y'all enjoy him because he's gone.
Yeah. Easy, man. The Sherelle show with the $5 said T leaves up there looking like Wade's son daughter. You better, god damn. Sherelle. Vet Life with the $10 says, so fellas, to Hank and Unc point about the barbershop, the next ignorant nigga that get up here and say men are crying, etc., talking points, I need old and young brothers to tell them shut the fuck up. Jesus Pals with the $10 says, I disagree with OG. Unpopular truth, we are not men. Just because I have a problem doesn't mean someone else can't bring up a problem I'm doing also. Unpopular truth, do not listen to this. I think timing, right? I think that was the overarching, right? Timing. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, how much to drop Hamp for cis slander? Man, I've been taking care of that nigga her whole life. Dottie with the £5 says, folks, for the one in the chat for what Hamp's doing. Hey, man. I appreciate it. Hey, tonight we are definitely reviewing the drizzle soft guy era from the ladies' perspective. So hey, I ain't telling you what I'm speculating, but I think this gonna come out. They've been saying that shit. We're gonna see what's up, man. I want y'all to take a second. It's still 356 people here. Take a look at this clip. I will see y'all at 9 p.m. tonight. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend, and we out.
What's up? How y'all doing? My name is Geoff Brown, as introduced. A few things I'd like to discuss. A few things that beleaguer and beset our people, one of them being the word nigger. A very ugly, negative word. Unfortunately, it must exist because there are some of us it describes perfectly. Let's discuss them, shall we? If you leave your house in rollers and or slippers and or plastic bags, you, sir, ma'am, are a nigger. The message, ladies and gentlemen, don't be a nigger. Hopefully, as I look out, all I see is a sea of beautiful black people. Let's leave that word behind us. Gotta use it sometime, because, you know, we all got them. I got them in my family. My Uncle Snooky is one, for example. Thought I missed him because I loved him. Turns out it's just because he's so damn stupid. You know how you spell words around kids you don't want them to know? My Uncle Snooky always spelled the wrong damn words. Yeah, putting these toys together, when we gonna tell these kids ain't no Santa Claus? I say we go out in the CAR and smoke some dope. Just a stupid ass. I sat down to a game of Scrabble with this man, figuring I could blow his mind with some of my logic. He blew me away with some hint. Oh, boy, you ain't been around long enough to play a game like this with me. I got a word for you. P-Y-O-N-S-O. I said, Boy, that's pencil. Want me to use it for you in a sentence? My nephew kept acting a fool, so I stabbed him in the eye with a pencil. Okay. I'm trying like hell, and he is just going to town. I got another one for you. Pass me that bag. B-O-F-U-B-M. Bob. Boy, that's both of them. He kept acting a fool, so I stabbed out both of them. A little bit more to think about. This is 1994. The HIV virus knows no friends. Protect yourselves. I don't know. It's not too much more I can say about that, except, you know, fellas, carry condoms. Ladies, carry condoms for your stupid-ass boyfriends. Seriously, ladies, we will not think any less of you if you whip out a 12-pack of Trojans. Unless, of course, there's only 3 left in the box. I was watching a survey, scared the hell out of me. They say the people least likely to be infected with the HIV virus are women between the ages of 55 and 80. This changes my dating plans all the way around. People asking me, Geoff, where you going after this? Tribeca? No! Shady Pines Convalescent Home. Y'all be chasing these young women. I'll be running around going, ooh, Martha, something about the way you drag that oxygen behind you drives me crazy. Come here. Shout out to my sponsor, Eurofunk. Peace and love. Everybody agrees that we need Big Mama, but don't nobody want her job. Say the word Big Mama to a woman over 50 and see, don't you have a problem? Don't nobody want Big Mama's job. You're exactly right. There is a woman who's supposed to teach that job, but she is asleep at the wheel. She at the club. Big Mama at the club now. I need somebody to argue that. Instead of yelling on Blow the Whistle, she should be saying Sam I Am to her grandkids. But that's not what she's doing. The universe listens to you. When you say, I don't need a man, universe says, as you wish. I can do bad all by myself, as you wish. All these men out here ain't. as you wish, and it's just so expensive for you. We're discussing the brothers you want, not the ones you don't. We don't like them either, by the way. Let's not focus on them. Let's focus on the ones you want and what they want from you. They actually want something from you, and you're gonna have to actually get it to get one of these dudes because they're not in your possession. You're basically trying to rob a bank and hold hostages. But you're standing in an empty bank. There's no money in it. There's no hostages in it. There's just you with a gun and your demands. Do y'all remember when niggas just was plain old ain't shit? Ain't shit should be like a clinical diagnosis. Some niggas just ain't shit. This nigga ain't shit. Talk bad in front of his kids, self-sabotage, deflects, talk loud, ain't saying shit. Those are all earmarks of niggas that ain't shit. Am I wrong?
That's correct.
That nigga ain't shit. All this trying to figure out what fucking pills he needs. That nigga ain't shit.